Morning, morning. What's going on, boys? How in the fuck are y'all doing, man? Yes, indeed. Morning, boys. It is 8:55. It is April 8th in the year of our Lord, 2022. This is just my 2 cents. I'm going live right this very second for the UFC 273 official weigh-ins. There will be no video footage of the weigh-ins. If you'd like to watch them alongside me, what I recommend doing, if you have multiple devices, of course, is to flip on MMA Junkie, as I'm doing right now. Shout out to MMA Junkie. And I will watch the weigh-ins from that stream and give you guys my live reactions as they go down. Now, I am thinking, sort of semi-planning on going live for the ceremonial weigh-ins. I've mentioned it multiple times that I think the ceremonial weigh-ins gives you a way better idea of what the guys are going to look like in the cage. They've had a chance to rehydrate a little bit, and some of them eat and stuff. So they look a lot better at the ceremonials than they do with the officials. But what I like to do is try and see if I can sort of notice people that are still looking sucked out, people that are still looking like shit. That's usually a sign that they've had a really, really tough weight cut, and that it could potentially not go as planned in the fight. But that's not always the case. I do not change picks based on the weigh-ins. I have sworn that off for fucking ever. I made a decision to do that not too long ago, and I'm just not going to go back on it because there's been too many times, or enough times anyway, that I've switched a pick based on how a fighter looks at the weigh-in, and it just fucking burned me. So these are just it's just my 2 cents on it, man. It's the name of the game, the name of the channel. But like I said, I'm not making these picks based on what I see right here. I'm just letting you guys know what I think about what I'm seeing right here. And I encourage everyone to do their own research, do your own homework, and to, more than anything, especially if you're betting, but if you're picking fights too, just fucking go with your gut, man. Trust your first instinct. If you know what you're fucking talking about, you're going to be right more times than you're wrong. All right. Got 3 minutes until this bitch kicks off. I'm getting the chat here. Got a couple people in the chat I see. What's up, Spicy? Sa, dude. I stayed up for this. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it, man. Sa, look. How are you doing this morning? Scooby 2, what's up, dude? How are you this morning? The general in the motherfucking building. Lobby CDQ, what's cracking? What about Lad? Not going to switch? Well, we'll just have to see now, won't we? As always, I'm going to give out a couple free picks. We got something else going on this weekend. I'm going to talk about that as well. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the rabid dog himself, the man that changed the game, and he just continues to change the game. Got a new event coming up I will be participating in, that I'm getting ready for. I'm cutting weight for myself. I am on weight. I'm ready to step on these scales myself for the inaugural fight card of Mr. Arkansas's ARC FC. I will give you guys more updates on that in a second. But we're about to kick this bitch off, man. So yeah, I got MMA Junkie on right now. I got my fucking coffee. This stream, God, it's hard to fucking talk and listen to people talk at the same time. It's fucking what's that guy's name? Danny Segura. But anyway, Yeah, man, we're about to kick this thing off. They are live right now in Jacksonville at the VyStar Center, I believe it's called. We're about to kick it off right now. Let's see who we got first. Shout out to Spicy and Scooby and Alex. My dude Lobby, of course. I hope y'all are doing well this morning, man. Hope y'all are ready for this shit as much as I am. It's just seems to be the story of my life, man. I just fucking did not have the start to the morning I wanted to. But the most important thing is that I'm live before the weigh-ins have started. And I will give you guys my thoughts on all this shit. This stream is being sponsored by SunMed Lemon Skunk Infused Pre-Roll. So that's tree or flower and wax. It's being brought to you by that. And as always, great value Walmart store brand medium roast instant coffee. And who do we got first? Alexander Volkanovsky. They are about a quarter mile from the scale, so it's a little hard to see up close. Volk definitely looks sucked out. Okay, he's putting his stuff back. All right, now he's walking up to... I mean, I'm pretty sure the guy cuts a ridiculous amount of weight. Excuse me. $144.5 for Alexander Volkanovsky. Looking a little rough as he usually does. Usually doesn't mean a whole lot with Volk, but it's just worth noting. And next up, dude, is the Korean Zombie, which I fucking love to see. So both guys, assuming Chan weighs in on weight. Sorry, I just thinking about somewhere. If assuming he makes weight, the championship bout will be official right off the bat, which I always love to see. You never want the fight around which the card is being built to fall through. $144.5. So they both weigh the exact same. And I can't really see what Chan looks like because it's blurry as fuck, and they are very far away from the stage. I don't know why that is. Why are they so fucking far away from the stage? And why is the camera not zoomed in more? That's what's going through my head right now. I can't really fucking see what they look like, man. It's fucking blurry. I literally cannot read the lettering on the fucking backboard that's behind the scales. I can barely make out the UFC 273, and it's the biggest fucking letters up there. All right, Tisha Torres up next. This is very frustrating. I can't see what they look like at all, especially not their faces. Their faces are a big white fucking blur. A hush falls over the crowd. This fucking scale dork is pissing me off. 115.5. I can't even tell if she looks good or not because I can't see what the fuck she looks like. It's just blurry. I mean, Tisha's always in incredible shape. I mean, from what I can tell, she looks fine. We got Daniel Santos up next. UFC stream better. Maybe I should use it. If they are having an official stream, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to fucking do. I did not have UFC on originally because it's the weigh-in show, and I'm not trying to listen to that corny ass shit. All right, after this one, I'm going to switch it over. 135. So nobody's missed weight. And I am going to switch this over right now to the UFC. Shout out to Lobby CDQ for that. UFC weigh-in. All right. There we go. Do I have to listen to fucking DC in them, though? Yeah, both Volk and the Zombie made championship weight. So that's what's up. Oh God, I have to listen to fucking I have to listen to fucking Din Thomas and DC's corny ass. God, I'm not looking. No, dude, I'm putting that on mute. I'm just gonna tell you what they look like. Piera Rodriguez does not look happy. She doesn't look terribly sucked out in the face. $115. Okay. She gives a big smile and a flex. Yeah, good look on this lobby. Appreciate that. Yeah. So Rodriguez makes the weight. 115. And here we go. Aljamain Sterling. Slow walk to the scales. Prayer hands to the sky. Oh man. Bent over, hands on his knees. Is this gamesmanship? He's shredded for sure. Definitely a little sucked out. He doesn't look terrible in the face. $134.5. He looks like he's gonna like. God, this dude is such a fucking actor, man. He looks like he's about to cry. Oh God, shut the fuck up. He made the weight. I'm so sick of this fucking cornball, dude. I cannot. Yeah, now he gives this big like, dude, you are just such a fucking weirdo, man. What is with that delayed reaction? Like, I'm gonna cry. Like, Volkanovsky and Chan both did the same thing, weighed under the championship weight, and neither one of them did that fucking bullshit right there. God, he is such a corny ass motherfucker, man. I cannot stand that dude. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Khamzat Chimaev. Khamzat with a wry smile. He looks pretty good, man. £170. Khamzat gives a psychotically dead-eyed smile to the crowd, and yeah, he makes the weight, man. Bang on, 170. Dude, he looked pretty good, man. I've seen Khamzat look worse. He didn't look like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree with Sanko. He's not too sucked out. He's moving pretty well, like walking normally. You know, didn't look like he was like struggling to keep his balance or anything. So yeah, looking good so far. I'm putting him in the sharp. So we got McKenzie. A lot of dudes straight up simp for her. I think she's okay. But yeah, we got McKenzie. She's looking pretty good so far. Looking healthy. Gives a big old smile and a wink. $115.5. Yeah, maybe shut the fuck up while they announce the weight. $115.5. And she looks pretty sharp. God, this weigh-in show is so fucking corny, dude. They should just have what they normally have. Like, they should have this camera, have one person, not this fucking like little committee of like analysts trying to talk over each other and sound the smartest. Piotr Jan approaches the scale. This is just obnoxious, man. I'm just gonna gotta turn the sound off until they fucking announce the weight. Looks a little sucked out. Looks unhappy. Wants to get this over with. I mean, he looks shredded, dude. He actually looks healthy in the body, but he just like 134 gives a crazy ass flex. He pretty much had the same reaction Aljo did, but he didn't do all the fucking like I'm gonna cry shit before, like all the acting bullshit before. It's like, yep, there we go, 134. So both the title fights are official. Aljo, Jan, Volk, Zombie, all made weight. God, Volk looks terrible. Volk is giving it. Why do they interview them right? This shit is so fucking corny, dude. God, this shit is corny. UFC, your whole fucking weigh-in show is corny as fuck. Just letting you know. I'm sure you care a lot about what some asshole on YouTube thinks, but it's got to be said, man. This shit is corny as fuck. Why are they interviewing dude right when he gets off the scales? He looks like fuck. You know he wants to rehydrate. He looks like a goddamn like prisoner of war, dude. It's terrible, man. They should do this with none of the fighters. Even the fighters I don't like, dude. That's not fair, man. Just let them fucking rehydrate and interview them sometime between now and the fucking sometime between now and the ceremonial weigh-ins, and then you can just air that shit during the I don't know, man. It's just fucking stupid. Maybe there is no downtime, but whatever. Talgate for Chimaev. No, sorry, I got the fin in my mouth. No towel. No, man. Actually, dude, Chimaev, Dern. So far, Chimaev, Dern, and Torres to me have looked the sharpest. Let me back it up and see how these guys that I couldn't really see how they look. Okay, so I can see the Volk like looks like shit, but the guy weighs over 200 pounds, or he did at one point. Like, I know he was kind of like a little overweight, but he's a big dude, man. So for him to be at 145, it's a lot. One 144.5. Like Chan looks a little sucked up in the face. Doesn't look quite as bad as Volk, but yeah, he looks a little drained too. Sup, Bo? True fan right here. No, you are y'all are anybody that's in this fucking stream is a true fan. Shout out to you guys, man. I hope y'all are doing good. Fuck yeah, he looks uncomfortable, dude. All right, here's Tisha. I'm just backing this up to see what you look like. Man, Tisha looks great. Yep, Tisha looks good, man. Tisha looks real good. So Tisha, Chimaev, and Dern have looked good so far. I'm not going to say that Aljo and Jan didn't look good, but I would say Jan looked a little worse than. It was weird. Aljo looked more sucked up in the body. Jan looked healthier in the body, but Jan looked worse in the face. Like Jan was like sweating and like looked like he was ready to fucking like he wanted to pass out or something. But Aljo did all the like the just the extra shit, dude. But he looked okay in the face, but he just like I don't know if it's gamesmanship or what, but he like had put his hands on his knees. The guy's an actor, man. He's just an actor. He's literally been in movies before. He's an actor. But nah, I don't think either. I would say either of them look bad. I don't think either of them look great, but I'm just leaving them both kind of neutral. The worst to me have been Volk, Chan, and you could maybe put Jan in there if you wanted to. But Jan looked pretty healthy, like in his body, but like yeah, he looked like he was sweating a little bit. Like I don't know, he just didn't look great in the face. Yep. Well, I mean, it's on the brain. It's lying dormant. Oh, it's the betting brain is taking about 4 or 5 notes. Well, you know what? We're listening to this Volkanovsky interview, and I think it is time for me. Salud. Yeah, man, he did. I was expecting him to look like duty at 170, and he didn't, man. Like, he looked pretty good. He didn't look very sucked up in the face. I mean, obviously, he looks bigger at 185, but he looked fine to me. And I know he's cutting a lot of goddamn weight. So he's cutting weight to get to 85. He's cutting even more to get to 70, and he looked fine to me. So, yeah. As a matter of fact, let me, it's going to be hard to make this banner while I'm fucking tiggity token this fucking infused pre-roll, but let me go ahead and make this fucking banner. Watching Volkanovsky look like he has a fucking terminal disease. I hate this, man. I hate it for everyone that has to do these. Even if I don't like you, man, you should not have to do an interview right after you weigh in. Unless it is the official, unless there's not going to be another weigh-in. If it's just you have to have the interview right then and there because there's no other time to do it, like whatever. But to have this as like some show, the part of a show, just to get some interview, to sit there and look at them while they look all weight drained, like shit, like what the fuck is this, man? It's so corny. All right, here we got Gilbert Dorino Burns. And they're talking about, oh, it's a crazy line. Yeah, when Chimaev deads this motherfucker, you're going to be singing a different tune. Gilbert looks good, though. Gilbert looks good, man. I mean, he looked like shit at 55. He was like real chinny, but he's definitely, in my opinion, a little bit more durable, definitely healthier. And I'm going to put him in the sharp category, man. Gilbert looks sharp. Him and Chimaev both look good. So I like to see, man. I want to see both fighters at their best. I don't want to see one guy that's compromised and one guy that's like firing on all cylinders. I don't want to see that shit, man. It's not good for the hardcore in me. Definitely does not like that. Shout out to the 3 people in the building. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves. Hope y'all have your plays ready. Hope y'all are feeling good and confident. And we got Mike Malat, who'll be taking on Mickey Gall. $170.5. God, Laura cannot stop yakking when they get up to the scale. Like, I'm trying to hear what the fucking weight is. I don't need to fucking listen to you dorks talk about fucking Hamzat. Went from I don't recall that. I don't recall that at all. Don't you lie on me, Artem. Don't you bear false witness against me. All right. So I will qualify that. You know, if you're just going to fucking blow my spot up and just like put me on blast, I will address it. This is unquestionably the toughest fight of his career. It will be a tougher challenge than anyone else. Okay, they're actually interviewing Chimaev right now. He looks a little worse here than he did on the scales. Definitely looks a little sucked in. But let me this isn't even a free pick. This is just, I'm not picking Burns. There you go. You want a free pick? I'm not picking Burns. But I do think that if he does beat Chimaev, it's not going to be like my jaws hanging open. Like, oh my God, I never could have anticipated. Like, if he fucking clips Chimaev and then takes his back and sinks the choke in, is that really going to fucking stun y'all? Because this is the deal with Chimaev so far. Yeah, you a funny fucking guy. You fucking jokester, you. No, but nah, man. I'm now when he goes when I can't even fucking talk. When Chimaev goes up against my boy Usman, that's gonna be a different story. And this is gonna be good, man. I like seeing Chimaev against a common opponent and seeing how he looks against Burns. Like, if he smokes Burns, yeah, I'm gonna be a little nervous. I'm definitely gonna be a little nervous. Like, if he just fucking like, if he one punches him, then yeah, I'm gonna be nervous, but I'm also gonna be excited. And I think that might actually happen, dude. So yeah, do I think that Chimaev is probably the most like, what do you want to say, greatest threat, most dangerous threat, whatever, to Usman? Yes, he is. Do I think Usman will beat him? Yes, I do. Do I think it'll be a good fight? Fuck yeah. Am I asking and answering my own questions like an asshole? Yes, I am. Do I care? No, the fuck I don't. But yeah, man, I mean, I know I was saying that I do think Burns is more durable at 170 and Usman does hit really fucking hard. But at the same time, like, man, Chimaev cracks, dude. Like, I don't really. It's like on the feet, I think that's a pretty decent path for Gilbert, but I also think it's like a really good path for Chimaev. If Chimaev is on top, I don't see Burns submitting him from guard. If Burns hurts him, Chimaev might get choked. That's what I'll say. I don't really see Gilbert pulling off a submission from guard if Chimaev is controlling the grappling positions. If he's the one on top, if he's the one ground and pounding, I don't see him getting caught. I feel like he's a seasoned enough grappler and he's good enough in getting to the dominant position and transitioning or floating on top or whatever that I just don't think it's going to be a problem for him. But like I said, I think the club and sub is the most live for Gilbert. Clipping Chimaev early, maybe you still catch him when he's not completely fully rehydrated. I don't know, man. Gilbert's not going to be. Chimaev might not be drained at all when he gets in. He might be fine. But I think that Gilbert will be more hydrated than him. I'm not picking Burns, though. To be clear, I'm not fucking picking Gilbert Burns. Alpha Team Coach. Dana, oh my God. He will, dude. Burns will be public enemy number one for the UFC. All right, here we go. We got Mickey Gall, shaved head Mickey Gall. Hey. Mickey doesn't look bad. He looks pretty good. Yeah. Looks good. I'm gonna say he looks good. I'm gonna put Malott in the sharp too. Malott looked pretty good as well. Yep. I'm gonna say they both look pretty good. Do you think Floyd Mayweather is fighting a tune-up in Dubai for Tank next? Floyd Mayweather is not fighting again, in my opinion. Vince Pichel. Vince Looks a little sucked up for sure. $155, he's smiling, but if I'm honest, he looks a little rough. He's a big 55er. Michelle, 155, looking rough. Look it up. He's fighting in Dubai next month. I'm on that. I'm on Matt's in this bout now. Tank fighting Floyd. Now Floyd's taking a fucking exhibition or something. I can see that. He's not gonna fight Tank. I think that's a bunch of fucking. I just think that's a bunch of fucking. A bunch of rah 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 rah. All right, so Josh Friend, 185.5. Looks pretty good. But it's not really like it's not really relevant. That's the thing. Like what? Okay, so let's say Floyd does fight Tank. Who gives a fuck? Like Floyd is not returning like that. That shit is so corny, dude. Like Floyd, oh my god, dude. I don't even want to talk about that, honestly. That's just gonna piss me off. It's just gonna piss me off. Don't even get me started on fucking Floyd Mayweather. He's such a good boxer, but he is such a fucking jealous, like creepy scumbag, dude. I just don't like Floyd, man. I don't like the way he moves outside of the ring. It's just he's a fucking weirdo, wife beating scumbag. I just don't like him. Marco Madsen on the scales. 155. Felder wouldn't shut the fuck up, so I couldn't hear, but it is on the fucking things. And he looks, I've seen Madsen look worse. I'm not going to say he looks great, but I'm not going to say he looks rough either. I'm just going to leave him. I've seen him look more sucked up, so I'm just going to leave him neutral. If you want to say Madsen looks rough, I ain't going to argue with you, but he made the weight. Sa, dude. How in the hell are you? Damn good to see you. Good to see all you boys in the chat. It might not be an exhibition. God. I mean, I'll tell you. I don't want to get started on Floyd because then it's all controversy. It's all like it's just all fucking hot button topics, and I don't want to get on Floyd, man. I respect Floyd. He's the best defensive other than Sweet Pea. He's the best defensive boxer ever. If you want to say pure boxer, yeah, probably Floyd. But I don't like the way he moves. I don't like the way he has for someone that yes, he did get fucked over by boxing and he got screwed over by promoters and he had to sell himself and become the bad guy, and credit to him for everything that he did for himself and for, raising himself and his career and all that shit. More power to him. What I don't like is that he won't get the fuck out of the spotlight, that he won't realize that his time is done. He's never been he is a horrible, terrible fucking promoter. He's a terrible promoter. He's a shit trainer. He's an elite, all-time, one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime fighter. But it's done, dude. Your fucking career's over, Floyd. Look how he looked against Logan Paul, dude. Logan Paul was landing on him. You really think Floyd can get in there and compete with Spence or Bud or dude? He couldn't even get there against Keith Thurman, dude. Play the Fluid style on him, dude. He can't get in there with any real 147 pounder, any real 154 pounder, certainly not any real 160 pounder. Floyd is so fucking corny, man. He's a scumbag, dude. He is a money grubbing, jealous fucking child in a man's body. That's what fucking Floyd Mayweather is. He's a fucking creep. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Yeah, fucking malarkey. Nice, dude. Nice. I like to hear that. Tom Brady, old. Yeah, dude, he's old. He's old, 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 old. Just curious if you bought my tank theory. Oh, you're saying you're like, is this so you're asking like, is he setting this up? Is he setting the tank fight up? Is that what you're asking? I mean, I haven't watched that in a long time. I hear a lot of people say that Castillo is um the Castillo that Castillo got robbed in that one. I haven't watched it in a long time. I remember thinking it was really close. I remember that. I remember thinking it was either a draw or like one round a piece. Fights like that are hard, man, because I went back recently with this and watched Castano and Charlo, and I can definitely see the draw. I found it a little bit harder to score the fight actually for Castano. There were a couple swing rounds that I thought Charlo won, and I ended up scoring it like I think it was 115, 113 for Charlo. The draw seemed to be the fair thing, I guess. Like, I thought Charlo won the last 4 rounds. If you want to say that Castano won 9 and 6, I think 9 and 6 were the swing rounds. Charlo clearly won 2. He clearly won 5. To me, he clearly won 10, 11, and 12. I thought he won 9 and 6 as well. Anyway, that's just an example. Anyway, enough about boxing. We're not talking about boxing. We're here for the weigh-ins. There actually is a lull right now in the actual weigh-ins themselves. I'm just listening to fucking Aljamain. Oh, I'm not listening to it, but I'm looking at Aljamain Sterling giving his interview. I don't even really care what he has. It's just gonna be a bunch of bullshit. So yeah, now he's of course like composed and together and talking about whatever the fuck he's talking about. But like before, he's just like, oh, I can't even take this, like hands on my knees, like, oh, this moment is it's just like, just stop, man. Like the dude is just disingenuous to me. He just comes off very disingenuous. Now, as far as fighting, I think it's like Jan and Aljo and then everybody else. Aljo is a great fighter, man. He is a really, really fucking good fighter. But he's just not on Jan's level to me, dude. Yeah, Maidana had a good fight against Floyd. The worst Floyd's ever been. I'll just say this and I'll leave this alone. How am I talking? Why am I talking about Floyd Mayweather right now? Sugar Shane hurt him, and Zab Judah hurt him. Now he won those fights clearly. Like he clearly came back and beat Shane Mosley. He clearly came back and beat Zab Judah. But they both hurt him. They both clearly hurt him. Manny buzzed him. Maidana buzzed him. But that's about it. Anyway, I know about Floyd. Oh God. Oh my fucking dude. Don't get old, boys. Jersey knows what I'm talking about. Just don't do it. Better to burn out than to fade away. I'm just kidding. Live a long, healthy life. I wish everyone in this chat great health and long life. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Who came the closest? I'd say Castillo and Pacquiao, maybe. I don't know. I thought the fight with De La Hoya, he won pretty clearly, but that was reasonably competitive. But yeah, if we're gonna get down to brass tacks, probably Castillo. Yeah. I mean, I think I had Floyd beating Maidana. I don't think I've scored any of the fights against Floyd. Like I think that I had Floyd winning all those, but I think Castillo and Pacquiao came the closest, if I'm honest. Maybe not Pacquiao on the scorecards, but there's a couple times Pacquiao was like had him up against the ropes and like I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway, enough about Floyd. I'm sparking this pre-roll and moving on from Floyd Mayweather. Lemon skunk, boys, infused with some kind of concentrate, wax, I believe. Concentrate's so weird to me, man. I just don't understand it. All right, here we go. We got Ian Gary, boys. Ian Gary on the scales. Let's see how he looks. Looks a little sucked up in the face. He looks a little rough. His body language is good. He's probably going to be one of those guys that looks really good at the ceremonials, but he looks a little rough right there. I'm gonna say it looks a little rough right there. God, it tastes good. So got Madsen and Gary. 70. Say it looks a little rough. All right, let me make this fucking banner. Unless Aljo hurts Jan, he's not going to be able to fucking strangle him because Jan is such a stronger grappler. Like in the wrestling positions, Sambo, whatever, like he's just a better MMA grappler, in my opinion. Like that's the part that really surprised me. I knew Jan was going to be a better striker, but with the way he was tossing Aljo around like that, like I thought that Aljo was going to be the one that was going to be ragdolling him, maybe, but Jan was tossing him around. Like I just don't see how Jan is going to be in a position where he can't like get out of that unless he's hurt. So club and sub like Burns. Club and sub is the only path I see for Aljo. Look at that shit, just fucking like rolling around, acting like. Now, if you want, like, I guess let's since they're talking about it right now, we might as well go ahead and just dive into it. This is the rematch from the most controversial fight that's happened in the last year or two. I would think no one has talked about the controversy of this fight more, I don't think. So let's talk about it. Now, the knee was clearly illegal, and I'm really fucking pissed at him for throwing it. Like, dude, if you're that skilled, that savvy, why didn't you just punch him in the fucking face? Why are you looking over at your corner asking them if the fucking knee is legal? Just fucking hit him, man. Like, I don't get that has just always perplexed me. So I can't excuse Jan for that because it's like, dude, what in the fuck were you thinking? What were you thinking about? Why are you looking over at your corner? Why don't you just like hit him in the face, dude? You got a good uppercut. It's one of your best. Dude, this is very frustrating, man. Now, when I see people talking about, oh, dude, you don't know. You haven't been in there. You don't know how hard that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Demetrius Johnson and Ben Askren were both fucking dirt McGirded, slumped unconscious, disconnected from their consciousness, and there have been videos up, side-by-side videos, where both of them got up before Aljamain Sterling. He was fucking acting. The knee did not hurt that fucking bad. He knew exactly what he was doing. Hey, good job. And the award goes to Aljamain Sterling. You gamed the system. Jan fucked up. You got over. Good job. Do I respect that? Hell fucking no, I don't. He fucking faked it and got the belt. There you go. You got the belt. You don't get to have the belt and the respect, motherfucker. That was corny as fuck, man. You know you weren't that hurt. You know goddamn well you could have continued that fight. So I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear anybody say, "Oh, dude, that knee looked like it hurt so much." Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. See that lobby? He was 100% acting. Darian Weeks on the scales. Not saying he shouldn't have gotten the belt because of that, because what Jan did was illegal, but you can't have it both ways. You can't do that and get the respect too. And then be like, "Oh, you don't understand how bad that." Nah, dude. Nah. Good job. You got it. Good job. You got over. But you're not gonna fucking piss on my leg either. Weeks looked pretty good, actually. Let me he looks good physically. He looks maybe a little concerned in the face. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave him neutral. I'm just gonna leave him kind of neutral. $170.5 for Darian Weeks. Okay. Yeah, it was so corny to me, man. Like, dude, and like that shit he just did there. Like when he got on this, like, walks up slow. No one else that had a rough weight cut did that. Nobody else that had a rough weight cut did that. He's an actor. He knows when the cameras are on him, and he acts it up, man. I like that watch, Felder. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. We now have a lull. The talking heads are yak, 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 all trying to sound smarter than the other. What I'm going to do is make this motherfucking banner. Dude, this fucking pre-roll is chronic. Shout out to SunMed for stepping up their fucking game. Well, 2 cents, you usually have to actually click on the banner itself to try and edit it. You may have to do that, idiot fuck. There we go. Volkanovsky. Volkanovsky, 144.5. No one has missed weight so far. Chan Sung Jung. I'm just going to put Jung. $144.5. Torres. 115.5. 2 cents. It's a drag. I will be weighing in last. We'll talk about the other ARC FC weigh-in. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to everybody else. All the other fighters. All the other Tapology fighters. The Tapology scoring fighters, so to speak, that are participating in the inaugural ARC FC event. No, these are not actual fist fights. They are Tapology scoring fights. Just as intense. All right. Santos. Pierre Rodriguez. I believe it's with a G. G-U-E-Z and not Q-U-E-Z. If I'm wrong about that, please correct me. Okay, I can look that up for myself as well.
I have my bubbler, so I'm gonna leave this with you.
Oh, you're fine. It's all good. Aljo. Put the last names on here, so just in case there's any new international fans. Don't want to confuse anybody. 70. And the burn was 15.5. We got Raquel Pennington approaching the scales. Rocky taking this on short notice. $134.5. Raquel makes weight and no problemo. So Raquel didn't look terrible. She didn't look great. Didn't look terrible. Yeah, interested to see what Aspen Ladd weighs in at, because look, Raquel took this fight on short notice, made it just fine, 134.5. Aspen Ladd better not fucking miss this weight. All right? Hear me now. Aspen Ladd had better fucking make weight. Raquel's taking this on short notice, made it no problemo. All right? Speaking of weirdos, fucking Aspen Ladd, man. And there's anything wrong with being a weirdo. I'm a little weird, but I'm just saying. That's how I knows when I sees one. Smell our own, man. On spade is spade. So yeah, man. What fight are you guys most excited about? I think most people are either pumped about one of the three, like Coco, co-main, or main event. What fight are you guys most pumped for? Y'all want to see Chimaev like handle this step up in competition? Y'all want to see Burns upset him? Y'all want to see Aljo flip over the apple cart? Y'all want to see Jan, get his belt back? Y'all want to see Volk keep rocking and rolling and making a case for best featherweight ever? Or you want to see Chan upset the apple? Like, what do you guys want to see, man? What are y'all pumped about? 10 people in the building. That's fucking tight. I'm making this banner right now. And man, I encourage everybody at some point, of course, please don't leave my stream. But at some point, I encourage everybody to go back and look at these for yourselves. And also watch the ceremonial weigh-ins, man. That's what I'm going to be watching at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Who is still looking rough? Who's still looking rough? Most people are going to look better. Most people are going to be rehydrated. We'll have eaten something, at least one meal, and we'll look a lot healthier at the ceremonials. But I'm keeping an eye on who still looks like shit. So, all right, Gall was 170. So yeah, man, do y'all think I think this is the big prove it fight for Chimaev. I think he is going to be able to prove it, by the way, but this is the prove it fight. You are only showing me so much. Like, yeah, knocking out GM3 the way he did, one punching him, was impressive. I think some people are getting a little carried away with that. Like, yes, GM3 hasn't been knocked out that many times, but he's not the most durable guy. Like, you can hit GM. It's not like you can unload on GM3 and he like doesn't even feel like. I know he beat Murdoch, but like Murdoch hurt him too, man. Like, it's not like he's just some iron chin guy, and the fact that Chimaev one punched him is like Chimaev clearly has power. I'm not saying he doesn't have power, but like, it's not like GM3's never been knocked out before. Like, he got knocked out by Ian Heinisch. Like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's impressive, but like, I want to keep seeing it, man. Like, GM3 has not ever got anywhere close to a title shot before. And if you're saying the guy's going to be double champion, like, yeah, you better fucking beat GM3. You better fucking beat Li Jingliang. Like, goddamn right, you better beat them impressively. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Ian Heinisch beat GM3 impressively. What's he doing? You know, what is he moving and shaking in the fucking middleweight division? You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, keep winning, keep proving it, mow through Burns, and then we'll see what's up. You can't beat Burns. You ain't touching Usman, dude. Like, that's the thing. Like, yes, you're gonna be double champ. Cool. Smoke Gilbert Burns. That's what you need to fucking do. I've seen some people already trying to fucking move the goalpost with Chimaev. Well, even if he beats, like, even if he is, has a tough time against Gilbert, it's still gonna be nah, man. If he doesn't finish Gilbert Burns, I don't think he's gonna beat Usman. I'm just gonna put it like that. If he decisions Gilbert Burns, I think Usman will fuck him up. But if he smokes Gilbert Burns, then yeah, I think we got a really good championship fight with him and Usman. That's what I think. And I'm picking him to beat Burns. I am. I'm believing in Chimaev here. I think that he is right now the most dangerous or the most real threat for Usman at 170, because I think he's so fucking big and powerful for 170. So let's see it. You're that dude. I think you are the greatest threat. Don't disappoint me. Do not, you better fucking not go in there and have a close fight with Gilbert Burns. You better fucking obliterate him, dude. The way motherfuckers are talking, gonna be double champ. All right, if you're a double champ, you better be fucking handling Gilbert Burns. Period. Oh, Usman got hurt, and then he knocked him out with a jab. You know what I'm saying? A jab. Usman got power too. So let's see Chimaev's power. I'm picking Chimaev by knockout too. First round knockout. I haven't hidden that from anybody. I'm not saying, oh, yeah, you better prove it, motherfucker. I think he can. I think he's going to fucking dirt him. And it's going to set up a crazy fucking title fight with Usman. And I want to see what he looks like against the best. So let's see it, man. Don't you be fucking disappoint me now, Khamzat. Smoke this motherfucker. You everything you say you are. You fucking Mr. Double Champ. Smash everybody. Yeah, smash everybody. You better fucking smash Gilbert Burns then. Don't you dare have a close fight with him. in Gary. If I miss anybody, man, if anybody needs to get slotted in, because I like to put this in the order that people weighed in. Banner. Weeks. 70. All right. I think that's everyone so far, man. Catch up with the comments. Okay, ready to go. Bo says, "Hey man, we got the battle. We got the Battle of Pennsylvania, man. Pittsburgh's finest is coming for the Philly strap, dude. Taking everything that Philly's ever had. Jobber Cage, you better represent for Philadelphia. Bo says he's coming to take your shit. Bo says he's about to Debo Philly from you, dude. And there ain't shit you gonna do about it. Chimaev, Jan's belt back too. 2 more fights for Chimaev. Okay, now I think, and this is coming from an incredibly big Usman stan. One of the bigger Usman stands, one of the more vocal Usman stands on Twitter. I'm not going to say I'm the biggest, but I'm definitely one of the more vocal Usman stands on Twitter. I slander GSP a lot. I slander basically anyone that's not Kamaru Usman and don't really fucking think twice about it. That being said, I think that this is what's going to happen. I think that Khamzat Chimaev is going to slump Gilbert Burns in the first round. And I think that when that happens, that should get him the title shot. This is coming from a huge Usman stan. You can even make the argument that Usman is trying to avoid Chimaev. I'm not going to fucking fist fight you over it. I do want to say, I don't want to see or hear any of that fucking kind of talk. I want to hear whispers of that. I think that when Chimaev slumps Gilbert Burns, he should get the fucking title shot right then and there. Dana's not going to do that, but I think that it should be booked shortly after that. But let's say it doesn't. Let's say Chimaev does need one more. And I know we're getting ahead of ourselves. Burns could flip the apple cart over. In which case, good fucking luck. Let's say Burns beats Chimaev. Good fucking luck finding someone that's going to beat Usman. That's all I'm going to say. Good fucking luck. Lots of luck to you. All right, here we go, Aspen Lad. What's it going to be, Aspen? $136. I'm not going to say she looks rough. I'm not going to say she definitely doesn't look as bad as she did the last time. She makes the weight, so I'm just leaving her. I'm not going to say she looks good, but I'm not going to say she looks bad. She makes the weight. Good job. Credit to Aspen Lad. But what I was saying before, let's say, I think in a perfect world, Dirts Burns, title shot. Let's say he doesn't. Who would y'all like to see him fight? Who do you think would be, let's say he does not get the Usman fight. Who do you think would be an appropriate fight for Chimaev? Leon Edwards, Colby Covington? Who do you want to see? Let's just say, like I said, huge Usman stan, perfect world, Chimaev slumps Burns, title fight. Boom. Do you think if he needs one more? What do you guys think for that? Edwards, Covington, talk to me. Then Adesanya, 2 more fights with Chimaev, then Adesanya. Looking forward to seeing 3 dominant champions fight this card. That's what's up. Nick Alexander says Volk, Jan, and Chimaev potential all goats in time. That's we're at an interesting time. We're at a crux. I feel like we are at a time where it's an overall changing of the guard. I think we're seeing all the divisions, with the exception of maybe 170. Usman's been pretty fucking dominant, as has Adesanya. But I feel like with light heavyweight, like even 155, man, we're kind of seeing like a changing of the guard. Like we're seeing this younger generation, these early 30 generations, like late 20s, fighters coming into their prime. We're seeing them take over and the older fighters moving out. Kay Hanson, Titty Ho, well, Cam Ho, not Titty Ho, she ain't stripping. She cam girl, Cam Ho. What's up, Colby? Oh, excuse me, Kay Hanson. Second youngest fighter on the roster at 22. They are doing some adjusting. Whoa, dude. Okay, we got our breaking news, everybody. We have a news update. We have, and dude, this might be the first fighter in 2 or 3 weigh-in shows. Y'all tell me. This might be the first fighter in 2 or 3 weigh-in shows that has missed weight. But it is official. Kay Hanson has missed weight. Kay Hanson weighed in at 118.5. Did not look happy. Looked fucking rough as shit. And that's not a good look, considering that the person that was on the scale right before you was Aspen Ladd, and she had one of the worst weight misses I've seen in a while. So, yeah. Kay Hanson, not good. Not good. Hanson weighs 118 and 1/2. Let me update this banner. Sorry, boys. I will. Laura is laughing hysterically. Probably not at her missing weight, but it was just funny. It was just Kay misses weight, cut to Laura all fucking gussied up, just like laugh. Ah! It's funny. Let's see. Let me update this ticker. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Appreciate everyone showing up and just kicking it with your boy. Weeks Ladd is 136. And I'm not going to say that Aspen looked great, but I'm not going to say she looked bad either. I'm leaving her in the neutral. Hanson. And this is one of the first times I've had to put an asterisk in a while, man. Maybe ever. Dude, fighters have been fucking making weight for like the last almost month. They're all cracking a Modelo. Who doesn't? Why do people like give people shit for that? Like, dude, I don't put all kinds of fucking fruit in my beer. But if I'm drinking a Mexican beer, I'm gonna put a fucking lime in it. Fuck you gonna do about it? You know what I'm saying? You think I think it's free to have a lime in my fucking, a Pacifico, or a lime in a Dos Equis, or a lime in a fucking Negro Modelo? No, I'm gonna do it every time. And if you fucking give me a sideways look about it, when I flip that motherfucker down and flip it back up, I'm spewing the foam in your fucking face. How about that? Who doesn't put a lime in their fucking Mexican beer? Or a Corona? Come on. Come on. Tell me when to pop there. All right. I can't be high on Chimmy yet. I don't blame you, brother. I was in the same boat not too long ago, but you know what? I want my fucking dude. I want Chimaev in there, dude, because Usman is gonna fuck him up, dude. That's what I want. I want to shut all these motherfucking Chimaev stand boys up. The Usman stands will fucking reign, dude. Only my unbiased, unashamed fucking standum can prevail, dude. Only ours. Only the Usman stands will reign. Nah, man, Chimaev is good, and I want to see him prove it. I think he will, too. I think he's going to smoke Burns. I think that Chimaev will have much more sustained success at 185. I think he'll be much healthier, and he's just so strong. Like, I don't think Adesanya is going to be able to handle his grappling. I think Usman will be a tougher fight for him than Adesanya. Let me repeat that. I think Kamaru Usman will be a tougher fight for Khamzat Chimaev than Israel Adesanya because Usman can compete with him in the grappling. Usman's a really fucking strong wrestler. He's really fucking hard to take down, and he has power, man. Like, and with Chimaev at 170, he will be more drained. I do think he will be more susceptible to getting grinded on, whatever the more appropriate word is there. I think he's more susceptible to being controlled a little bit more. Like Adesanya is going to be out fighting him and trying to pick him off at range. Usman's a Terminator, man. Usman will just fucking T800 your ass, walk you down with precise striking, with power, and dude, he's just a relentless fucking grinder. Over 5 rounds, I think that's going to be tougher for Khamzat than him terminating or him like Terminator walking down Adesanya. I just think that he'll be able to wrap up Adesanya and get him down, and like I don't think he's going to be doing that to Usman. I think he's going to be forced to stand with Usman for 5 rounds, so it'll be interesting. Because Adesanya is not on his level grappling. Usman, I'm not saying he's as good as an MMA grappler, but Usman is a very, very strong wrestler. And he's just a very strong human in general. Like Usman and Khamzat, it's just going to be a lot of fucking strength in there, dude. And I want to see what it looks like. I want to see what it fucking looks like. Brimage made Bantam debut after Conor KO. Yep. I hope Usman is an underdog. Nice. Yep. You're talking about Ladd? Yeah, for sure. If you're talking about Ladd, then I agree. Chimmy needs to get through Luke Bilal winner, then Colby, then give him a title shot. I would not be upset at all if they made either Edwards. I think he should fight Edwards. If they don't give him the title fight, if they don't give, this is assuming that Khamzat beats Burns. Let's say he beats Burns. I would not be upset if he had to fight either Leon or Colby. I think that's appropriate. I think, dude, Luke or Bilal, I think Khamzat will fucking like Luke is not going to be able to hang with him on the ground, dude. And like Luke, man, I've been saying this for a long time. I've been saying this for a long, dude. I've been saying this since the Brian Barberina fight. Somebody is going to check Luke's chin. He is going to get his fight. He's a punching bag, dude. Luke gets hit a lot. And against somebody like Usman or Chimaev, dude, like Leon Edwards beat Luke. Like someone is going to fucking clean his clock for real. The dude gets hit way too much. And man, the grappling too. Like, I like Luke. I think he's a good fighter. I can never see him being champion, dude. He gets hit way too much. He doesn't have he has front chokes for wrestlers. Like that's not going to work. That'll work against somebody like Chiesa. That's not going to work against Usman. It's not going to work against Colby. It's not, man. I don't know. I've never been a big believer in Luke. Is a really good fighter, but he, to me, I feel like I've seen his ceiling. I feel like he's an action fighter. He's a gatekeeper type dude for up and coming like contenders and stuff, but I don't think he's that guy. I definitely don't think Bilal Muhammad's that guy. I think Luke, like I'm surprised they're making that rematch. I think Luke is gonna fuck him up. But Edwards, I don't think Edwards got anything for Usman either, dude. You can say Edwards has improved. I won't disagree with you, but like you gonna say Usman hasn't improved either? Just saying, man, Usman's not old. He's in his early to mid-30s, like. Yeah, Leon's a little bit younger, but dude, you getting rocked by Nate Diaz, dude. You ain't lasting with Usman. You getting rocked by Nate Diaz. Usman is going to fucking turn your lights out. Period, man. Nah, man. Leon ain't doing jack shit to Usman. Colby is obviously his toughest test. Like they make really good dance partners. Colby's vitriol for Usman keeps him in fights. Like they just make good dance partners, man. I think Chimaev will make a good dance partner too. I think Chimaev will be a good dance partner. I think Leon will worked again, I think Luque or Bilal will get destroyed by Usman. We've seen what happens with him and Colby. It's close, but Usman seems to just edge it out. I don't know, man. These are just my thoughts. These are just my damn thoughts on it. Yeah, that would be interesting, man. That would be those talks would be interesting. It like if that happens, dude, if it's a first round knockout, I feel pretty good about Chimaev getting the crack. Dude, Leon fucked himself. Leon's like he was dominating Nate, but dude, even if he had gotten away with that clean, would that really warrant a title shot, dude? This like I get it, man. It's a streak, but like RDA decision. Luque a few years ago decision. Those are really the only names on it, man. You can't fucking flex Cowboy in 2022. You can't flex. You damn sure can't flex Peter Sabata. You can't like. I don't know, man. Leon. Make it. That's what I would say. If you want Leon in there that bad, good. And honestly, I'm sick of hearing the crowing about Leon Edwards. Just put him there with Usman. He'll get his fucking ass whooped again, and then we can just shut the fuck up and forget about Leon Edwards like Squigman Palidorus forever. He's not gonna beat Kamaru. Like, please, dude. That might be if they make that fight, dude. And actually, dude, Maryland sportsbooks might be open at that point. I will fucking. If that line is anywhere close to even money, I will hammer it. So please make Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman. And please, people, bet that Leon Edwards line up to close to even money. And I will fucking hammer. Dude, I will hammer it like Mjolnir, dude. I will Ragnarok that motherfucker. Yep. Too bitty cam hoeing, dude. Too bitty cam hoeing. Dude. Like, I jerked off to better material than her internet porn like a couple weeks ago. Why would you ever pay for that? Yeah, man. Why would anyone pay for porn? The internet has literally been around for years. There is literally an almost unending amount of free internet porn in high definition. Why would you ever pay for an OnlyFans? Like if you have had sex with human women and have access to the internet, why would you ever pay for porn? Like I can understand maybe if you're like a virgin or like you've never like been with a woman and you're like, I want to know what it feels like to be intimate with a woman and have her like, have fun and mess around and shit. And like, if you've never experienced that before and you want to feel like what that's but like, if you've had that or you have an actual woman in real life that you can fucking have sex with, why would you pay for OnlyFans, dude? Like, why? And that's what it is. It's really like it's for incels and virgins. And hey, more power to her, but you ain't making me think too much about your UFC career. Rodriguez decision is a lock now. Judges won't reward the weight misser. Viva Venezuela. Rodriguez sub. I put olives in my beer. I'm not sure what that means, but word up. Okay, we got Fluffy Hernandez. Ooh, Fluffy looking a little rough in the face, dude. Looking like he's been sweating. $186. He looks very fortunate to have made weight. Looks like he had a rough cut. I'm just calling it like I see it, boys. for Fluffy Hernandez. He makes the weight 186. Looks a little rough, if I'm being honest. Just calling it like I see it, boys. But we got another fighter about to weigh in. And he will do that now. Alexia Lennox approaches the scale. This fight was supposed to happen last week or the week before or the week before that. I mean, Olenek looks fine. He's takes a ginger step on the scale. He looks okay physically. Listen to these cheese dicks talk about boa constrictor. Is that what he's a boa constrictor? All right. What is it? Show me the weight. 244. Alexia, I don't even need to have the fucking sound on. They put the weight up there, so I'm taking the shit off. I'm definitely not listening to fucking Felder and DC, or excuse me, Din Thomas and Felder and Sanko and whoever that fucking cheese dick host is sit there and fucking cornball it up. Like, I'm not interested in that, dude. Laura Sanko cheesing, Din Thomas making corny jokes, Felder trying to out corny joke Din Thomas. Like, I'm not interested in listening to that. No, thank you. I can make corny jokes myself. Thank you. I can handle the corny jokes just fine. Yeah, Chimaev actually has pretty good boxing, but how is he going to deal with Usman's jab? Usman has a very consistent jab that he works behind very effectively. I think he's got to. I think Usman is a more consistent. I mean, Usman works at a very high clip too. I'm going to be interested to see if Chimaev can work at that clip if he's grappling. You know that Usman, whether you think it's steroid induced or not, the fact of the matter is the motherfucker can do just nonstop work for 25 minutes, striking at a ridiculous clip, grappling heavy. It doesn't matter. The dude will work and work and work and work and work and work and work for 25 minutes. See if Chimaev can. At 170? Now, 185, dude, if Usman wants to fight Chimaev at 185, I might favor Chimaev. But like at 170, man, that's Usman's weight. Like Chimaev, if he's fluctuating between, that's the other thing too. Like, let's say he beats Burns. Let's say he smokes him. Is he staying at once? Because he's been jumping back and forth, dude. Is he going to stay at 170 now and make that run? Or is he going to keep simultaneously fighting at both weight classes? If he keeps doing that, man, I favor Usman even more. Just saying. How's Chimaev off his? Yep. Like they did his butt buddy Till. Yeet. Chiesa, no, God. Fucking Chiesa. I picked him in that fight too. I feel so fucking stupid. He looked good too, man. He looked good against Luque. He went submission over position. I don't know anything about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I know that you get the position before the submission unless you're fucking, I don't know, Gordon Ryan or like who's the fucking Nicky Rod or whatever the fuck those guys, Craig Jones or some fucking lights out like submission grappler. Like, dude, isn't that like one of the first things you learn? You get the position first, you get your hooks in first, and then you progress towards the submission. I don't know, man. That's just what I've heard. That's just what I've heard. Milk that RDA. Oh, God, I know, man. Just milking it. Who's the most skilled OnlyFans fighter? Surprisingly, dude, I don't know everyone that has an OnlyFans, but off the top of my head, I'm going to go with Jessica I. Oh, Andrade. Yeah, Andrade, for sure. Forgot about that. Yeah, for sure, Andrade. Forgot she had one, dude. Letting it all hang out. Yep. try to impress Laura. Who can make Laura laugh the most? By hook or by crook. The last time I faded the debut of my hometown guy, it was Worthies. Who's the best Pittsburgh fighter of all time, in your opinion? Best Western Pennsylvania, Ohio Valley, Pittsburgh area fighter, in your opinion? Well, I fucking sparked this up. Shout out to SunMed for sponsoring this. I feel really good about the deal that we've inked. I feel like it's mutually beneficial to both parties. You know, you're getting a lot of exposure for your product here, and I am getting a sizable six-figure lump sum payment. So I think it works out for both of us. Appreciate you, SunMed. Get all the shit. Oh, and a lifetime free supply of pre-rolls. So I got that going for me, which is nice. A guy can dream, can he? What's wrong with a man dreaming? What's wrong with a man having a dream? No, I'm not going to say you look the worst. Okay, let me quit bullshitting here. We can bullshit now, but there's a time and a place for that. Let me put this banner up. Let me put this banner up, and then we can banter. Banner first, then banter. Okay. Shout out to everybody that's been here, though, man. It's been a good stream so far. We had 10 people in the building at one point. I always consider that a success. That's always the mark that I'm looking for. I'm not expecting 20 or anything just yet, but if I can hit 10, man, I feel good about that. I feel like that's I'm hitting what I should for my my visibility. That's 186. Okay. Now let me put up who I believe has looked good and who has looked rough. I'm gonna be honest with you, boys. I was thinking about maybe doing like a marathon until the ceremonial weigh-ins, but I'm not going to. I can't. I have things to do. I got to go to the dispensary. I got to do some other things, but I think I might go live. Actually, I think I might come back and go live for the my fucking goddamn ceremonials. Oh shit, I forgot.
I didn't even see in here.
I screwed my goats. Forgot about that.
Crack it tiny.
That's my goats, my B. Scroats, my B, dude. I'm sorry. Thank you kindly. Lady 2 cents. It's the light of my life. All right. Where was I doing? Well, where was I doing? That's not what people say. What was I doing? That's the one. Making this banner. Here we go. Hernandez 186. Okay, I did make it. Now, this is completely subjective. In fact, I suggest that you do look at these for yourself and see if you agree. But in my opinion, this is who looks good. Just in my opinion. Chimney. Chim-Chim-Charu. Looks pretty good. I thought Mammorals Dern looked pretty good. Mommy Milker's Dern was looking good. Burns looked good. Thought Burns looked really good. I thought Mike Malott looked good. Hello, Malott, whatever the fuck. Thought Mickey Gall looked pretty good. I thought that no one else looked good. Some people will say that Gary looked good, probably. He smiled and shit. I thought he looked a little rough, though. I thought he looked a little drained. But he's a guy that I'm expecting to look better. He's one of those that like looks rough at the officials, rehydrates really well. I think he's gonna look sharp at the ceremonials. But if I'm being honest, like I said, this doesn't mean this guy looks bad, so he or she is going to lose. I'm not changing any of my picks. But I'm also just being honest about what I see. So yeah, to me, Gary didn't look super great. But this is who I do think looked good. Now, looking rough. Yeah, there's one person that definitely looked the worst, and it was very, very clear. Yes. That's who I thought looked sharp. All right. Oh. How could I? Lest I forget. Hernandez, Hanson. Physically, just how they look in the face and the body, Volkanovsky looked the worst. I don't think he's going to be one of those guys that is massively affected by it during the fight, because Chan didn't look great either. Let's be honest. Chan did not look that great. Like he didn't look, it's not quite as extreme as it is with Volk, because the dude's such a big guy that he's just a short, stocky dude. But yeah, Chan looked sucked up too. So I think that's going to be a little bit closer to a push. If Chan had come in looking good and Volk looked the way he did, I mean, I might consider picking the zombie. Because if you think about it like this, man, it's not like Volkanovsky has never been knocked out before, but he's hit the deck more than once, more than twice, more than thrice. Like, the guy can be dropped. Max dropped him twice. Jimmy Rivera dropped him. Somebody else dropped. Oh, Ortega dropped him. So to be honest with you, and I haven't talked about this yet in the stream, I think the Korean Zombie has the best chance at causing a big upset. Here's why. Yes, he gets hit a lot. Yes, he gets lit up a lot. Volk does not have one punch knockout power. I'm sorry. I don't think that. Like, he one punched Jamie Malarkey. I think Jamie Malarkey's shown himself to have a dodgy chin. Volk does not have one punch knockout power. So I think that Korean Zombie is going to be able to take a lot of punishment from Volkanovsky. Will it eventually become too much? Wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me to see Volkanovsky get a late stoppage. But with Volk, like, if you lay some heavy leather on Volk, he can't always like stay on his feet. He's a very smart fighter, and he's a really tough fighter. Volkanovsky has a lot of heart. And that's something that is like, you can't qualify it. You can quantify and qualify a chin. You can't really do that with someone's heart. Like, you can't like put a number on like how determined someone is to not give up when they get hurt. Like, Volkanovsky does not have any kind of quit in him. He's a very like determined individual. But I think like this is Chan's path to victory. And it's the same, I think, as Gilbert Burns' most likely path to victory. That I don't really see for either, by the way. It's club and sub. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Maybe a little bit. But it would not surprise me as much as the others if Chan clipped Volkanovsky and took his back and choked him out. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm not picking Chan Sung-jung. I'm giving a lot more picks away than I usually do, but these aren't like, you know, really hot takes. Most people are picking Volkanovsky. I do think Chan is a live dog, though, but I'm not picking him. Chan has really sharp boxing. If he's marching Volk down and keeping it in boxing range, I think that gives him the best chance. But I think Volkanovsky is a little too sharp. I think he's the goods. I think he will find a way to outpoint Chan. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Volk in that one. The worst. Yes, man, you guys are spot on. Yeah, no shit, Rush. No fucking shit. When have I literally just got done saying it, idiot fuck. Like, you look better at the ceremonials, but what I'm looking for, Chav, is who still looks like shit. Can you follow that? I'm looking for who still looks like shit. And it's just for you guys. I'm not changing any of my fucking picks. I'd already picked what's her fuck? Maya. No what? The weed getting to me? What do you mean? Is it getting to my mind? Like, am I high from it? Yes, very much so. Yes, yes. Laugh it up, Chav. I know you like to fucking wind me up. You enjoying yourself? You feeling good? Hey man, we got some fighters in the building, dude. We got some motherfucking ARC FC fighters. Should we talk about that? I feel like it's time now, right? I feel like I got these jokers in here, you know, trying to stir me up. Well, let's get stirred. Let's just stir this motherfucker right on up then. What say? What say? Gay? Gay? No lo sé. No lo sé, way. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What do I got here? Pick one, pick one. No, I don't want to. I don't want to, because then you're going to blame me if they lose, and I just don't want that kind of pressure. You're not going to put that kind of pressure on me, Touch. I'm not going to let you do that. You're not going to come in here and fucking manipulate me into picking one of your goddamn tennis matches, all right? I'm not gonna fucking die. But yeah. To me. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, man. Shout out to the man that continues to change the game just when you think it can't be changed no more. I'm not going to get into so much the background of how this came to be, but let me just say that this is so fucking awesome, man. Gotta put Ark over once again. This is fucking brilliant, dude. It's a breath of fresh air. I love the mecha. 2 Cents would play mecha, rain, shine, tidal wave, whatever. But of all the things he would want to do besides mecha, Arc FC is what he tolerates most. Nah, for real though. This is fucking awesome. It's brilliant. It's pretty straightforward, dude. It's head-to-head Tapology scoring matchups, and it's in the form of a fight card. So there's a main event, co-main event, main card, prelim card. Fuck yes. I told Ark that I wanted to participate. I threw the gauntlet down, get myself in fighting shape. And yeah, I'm actually about to step on the scale here in a minute. The hard work has been done. I was on weight this morning. I'm in fighting shape. I'm ready to go. And yeah, I want to talk about the fucking Arc FC, man, some of these matchups and stuff. So yeah, do it. Arc FC predictions. Okay. Django wins. Jer 3-1 head to head. That's the odds? Or that's the fucking score of the first set? Or is that the fucking... Oh, you think that's what the final score will... Is it male or female? Because I thought female only played 3 sets. I don't even know what you're fucking talking about anymore. Musetti only 20 though. Oh, it's a he, so it's 5 sets. Okay, and he won the last match, and he's slightly better. Jared better on clay apparently though. Yeah, man, I haven't fucking followed tennis like that in a while. I have not followed tennis like that in a while. Okay. Let me, before we do that. That said, when Jer played Sanago, he lost 6-2, 6-0. Are they and see, dude, I can't remember like if it's like these mini tournaments or like these like not grand slams, do they play 3 sets? See, I don't even fucking remember, man. I don't remember. I only ever really watched the grand slams anyway. And I don't even fucking do that shit anymore. But I'm a big Djokovic stan. He's probably my favorite tennis player. That's when I was most into tennis, when he was coming up, when it was still like, when it was Nadal and Federer trading Grand Slams back and forth, and then Djokovic started to get into the mix. And when he finally, like when he beat Federer, Wimbledon, I think. Yeah, I think that's kind of was like my height of it. I think Wimbledon is probably, in my opinion, the best, most. I mean, I like the U.S. Open the most. I like hardcourt the most. But I mean, not like I've played on a lot of clay. I've literally played on clay like twice, and never played on grass. I ain't nothing that fancy around where I am at. But nah, dude. Yeah, I'd say Wimbledon. Wimbledon is probably the most prestigious. Championships at Wimbledon. Have you asked the tennis investor? Head to head. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, it is gonna be a fucking alien assassination. Let's see what I got here, Shunny. Let me just make sure. Because right now I'm staring at a fucking God. Okay, let me 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Who are we still waiting on? Let me see who we're still waiting on. UFC 273 weigh-ins. Man, ESPN hit me with 75 notifications. I'm not interested in that shit. I really got to fucking turn that shit off. Okay, here we go. I'm just seeing who we're waiting on. Vandera, I think. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. Still waiting on Rosenstrike, Tybura, and Vandera. But Vandera did make weight. I missed him. No, excuse me. Vandera did make weight. Jesus Christ, barely makes weight. 266. I mean, you just can't get. You can't get any bigger than that and still make weight. So he makes weight. Must have missed that. But in fact, let me go back and look at that right now. Unless I missed it earlier, dude. I don't. Damn it. God damn, it makes me so fucking mad. Okay. But yeah, we're waiting on the big boys. We're waiting on Tybura and Rosenstrike. Everybody else made weight except for Cam Girl Kay Hanson. She weighed 118 and a half. So she is 2.5 pounds overweight, for the record. But yeah, we're just waiting on Tybura and Jairzinho. Solar is going to run through Sasha. Great day. Where she goes, oh. What kind of bird is that? Familiar bird? Yeah, I don't know, man. They're fucking chirping out there, though. Yeah, we got these fucking, like, we're the apartment complex we live in, we're like the building on the end, but so it backs up to like this, it's like this forest of trash trees. It's basically just like a barrier between our apartment complex and like the little shopping center that's on the other side. It's like this little mini mall kind of strip shopping center. It's like on the other, but there's this little fucking patch of they're trash trees, but they're fucking filled with birds, and they're always just fucking tweet, 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 tweet in the morning, dude. It's fucking. If you like fresh cut grass and birds chirping, then you like it. But they're really loud right now. That's okay. Cheers for Solar. If he beats me, he beats me. I'm no predictor, but he's supposed. Hey man, that's what I'm saying. So yeah, he Solar Warden, aka Turned Up MMA, is he returned, man. It's been up and down with him. I definitely I've talked a lot of shit about that dude, and he's talked some shit about me and we've all talked shit to each other, dude. But he seemed to turn a corner yesterday, man. He seems to be all about this ARC FC shit, so that's what's up, man. Oh, Sasha means Alex. Interesting. That makes sense, dude. That's why Povetkin goes by Sasha. Because his first name's Alexander, too. That makes more sense. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, dude. So let's talk about ARC FC, man. Let's talk about ARC FC. So ARC changes the game up once again. And as a new competition, it's just head-to-head matchups, man. In the form of a fight card. I don't know the order yet. I think ARC said that he was going to be getting it together like some point today. I'm really looking forward to seeing where everyone's going to get slotted. We know what the main event is, and I'm pretty sure like we can kind of speculate on where we think some of these fights are going to end up and where, the fight order. We can kind of like talk about that where we think certain people should be, where we'd like to see certain fights, and just see how close it ends up being. And Rush was asking me about predictions on the matchups, and I will give those for sure. We seen I'm a fucking idiot. No, maybe I am. Or Sanak. Sanyak. 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 Da. Sanyak. Da, brava. Da, niet. That's all the Russian I know. Sasha Ramirez. Let's see. What was I doing, man? Oh yeah. I don't know who did Big A ever get a fucking matchup? I can't remember, man. Like I was watching I couldn't stay till the end of ARC stream, but I rewatched the end of it, but I couldn't find if he had a matchup or not. Because I remember the last thing he said before he left was like, yeah, put me in it, I don't care. But then we were ARC was trying to match everybody up, and I don't know if he ever ended up matching him with anybody. He's not playing. Okay, good. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Banners. Put that up real quick. Oh, real quick, man. Shout out to everyone that came through the marathon, the little mini marathon I did. That was a lot of fun, man. I had a lot of fun doing that. It was definitely a bit of a challenge. I say this every time, but ARC's just built different. Like I was at 12 hours and like I was creeping up on it. I'm like, dude, I think I can maybe push for more. But then by the time it almost got there, nah, man. I hit one or two walls that I had to push through, but then I hit the wall. Like that's my limit, man. Like even if I could push myself to go beyond that, I wouldn't want to. That's like I know what I can do now. I can do 12 hours by myself if I need to, but I don't care to go beyond that. I don't think I could go much further than that and have a quality stream. That's the thing. Yeah, it might be solo, but what ARC is doing the whole time is even when he's not talking, he's bringing people into the stream and out of the stream, kicking people out if they need to get kicked, and managing the chat and doing that for over 2 days. So like it's still even though that 12 hours was 12 hours straight, it's a drop in the bucket, man. If you added up all the time that ARC was on that marathon by himself, it'd be way over 12 hours. So yeah, man, I think it should just kind of put things into perspective for everybody. Like there's basically nobody out there that can do what ARC does as far as streaming and the amount of time that you can go. Like, dude, like look at that stream yesterday. It was fucking like 9 hours or something. Like it was nothing. I had to prepare for this shit. I had to like rearrange my schedule and make sure that I had to rearrange my sleep schedule, and like it's just it will never be beaten. But back to the ARC FC talk. Oh, before, yeah. But yeah, back to the real quick, back to the marathon. Big shout out and thank you to Cage My IQ and Scooby 2 for the donations. Very much appreciate that. And yeah, everyone that donates to me, just put your name up here. Like if you do it 3 times, I'll put your name up there 3 times. And if I run out of room, I'll just put the like 3 or 4X or whatever, whatever. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate that. It definitely is motivation, support, and I can just throw that right back to people in the form of donations and whatever. So thank you very much to Scooby and Cage. And Cage, man, old jobber Cage, he's got a fight. Cage got a fight coming up tomorrow. Cage is in for the fight of his life. The pride of his city is on the line, dude. The pride of Philadelphia is at stake here. The city of Philadelphia is at stake. If you fall, Cage, your city is going to be overrun by Bo Jackson and Pittsburgh. Basically, Pittsburgh, led by Bo Jackson, will just overtake your entire fucking city. It'll be 2 fucking Yinzer towns. Or isn't that the shit they say, Yins? It'll be like that. And Bo, on the other hand, Bo's got the same thing going on for Pittsburgh. You don't want a bunch of cheesesteak eating motherfuckers overrunning your town with that fucking ugly ass Eagles shit, dude. You don't want that in your life. You don't need that in your life. So a lot on the line, a lot at stake for Cage, for Jabroni Cage, and for Bo Jackson. Battle of Pennsylvania, dude. Bo Jackson is facing Cage My IQ and Arc FC. So like I said, I don't know the order it's going to be, but this will be a featured bout. It's an interesting one, man. Very, very curious to know where this is actually going to end up. Now, everybody in the chat, 4 people in the chat, is this a main card fight to you? I think it could be. Either a main card or headline the prelims. Because Cage might have had a rough season, but I don't know if he's in the chat right now, but I don't think he did too bad in the tournament. Now that's the season that Bo won. So Cage is up against it, man. I think that Bo Jackson should be the rightful favorite. I can't remember what the odds on that were, but to me that's at the very least that's a prelim co-main, very least. But I think that could either headline the prelims or open up the main card. But you guys tell me. I think that's it deserves a feature spot at the very least. You can't really open up the whole card with that. I think that's there's some other fights you could kick off the card with, but I feel like that's a feature spot in my opinion. Felder cracking open his 3rd or 4th beer. Of course, the Irish guy getting hammered. Big shocker. But yeah, I think that's a good one, man. But what do you guys think? Where would you put that? Where would you slot that? Pretty good. No, he isn't playing. Don't want the smoke. Main card, Rain Dance Champ versus Mecha 5 Champ. Yeah, I don't hate it. Yeah, that could open the main card for sure, man. For sure. Oh, God. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, man. My shoulder is a piece of shit, dude. God, it's a piece of shit. What are these cheese dicks doing, man? Just yucking it up. Yeah, it's good. I feel like that's, yeah, it needs a feature spot because of the, okay, here we go. Rosenstrike. Timeout. Jairzinho, boy, he is up there quick, dropping trial like it ain't nobody's business. He looks like Rosenstrike, man. Big boy. Biggie boy. Yeah, he's a big dude. Very stoic. Gives a big ass flex. 252.5. He's 252, but he's not fat, man. Like, he's just like tall and just, he's a big boy. 252 for Rosenstrike. Looked good. I think we're still waiting on Tybura. 252 and the one Hife. Oh, my battery's running low, huh? Well, you know what? Fuck you. Is it not? How the? What the? Oh, it's not plugged in. There we go. Is it low now? Is it low now, computer? Okay. Next matchup. I need to smoke more weed. I just need to smoke more weed. That's just all there is to it. Whew. Lord have mercy. Next matchup. I can do that. I did that the other day, dude. Especially if the shit you're smoking is like a powerful strain. Damn right you can be high for 3 hours. That's nothing. That kind of, see, if it was a marathon like that, it would be like no weed for like a whole day. And no. Like if I was to do that, no weed for a whole day, I would expect to get paid for that. I'm not doing that shit for free. You got me chopped. If you think I'm going like if I'm going without weed for a day, it is going to be for something. Like I'm getting something, or it is for the purpose of something. Or I have to, like, there's like, the people are coming to inspect something, and like, there's gonna be people around here all day, and I can't. Even then, I'm probably gonna sneak off and like fucking toke someone. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fucking take a little drive or something. Like, nah, yeah. Honestly, no, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. No thanks. Nope. Challenge rejected. Smoke. 1 day no weed challenge. Smoke ducked. You can consider me officially ducking that smoke. I don't want nothing to do with it. I'm scared of it. No, thank you. Okay. We know what the main event is going to be. We can save that. This one I thought was interesting, man. This one I thought was interesting. Now, where would you guys put this one? One person that's in there. One person that is in my chat. Where would you put this one? Ms. Devil and Shitstain. Is he all right? by the way. Like, I know that I joke about him a lot, and I just kind of, you know, bust his chops, but like, he did not sound well. And I don't like to make this a kind of like a gossip girl channel where I just talk about people and stuff. That's not what I want this channel to be about. But just we're on the topic. It's got to be talked about a little bit. Yeah, he was definitely living up to that most miserable kid alive moniker. Like, I don't know. He might need a wellness check. I'm kind of being serious. Keeping track of everyone's records would be cool in certain stats. Like, I agreed. That's why we need Elo, aka Mushmouth, to handle that. Because, like you said, he went to school for it, so he's pretty good at it. But no, for real though, I think that yeah. And I just Elo, dude, you know you can do that shit. You know it won't be that hard. Right. I tend to agree. Like, I joke around and like I don't have any even BK. At the end of the day, I don't have real animosity towards anybody. I pretty much match the energy that he gives me and everyone else. But like with a kid, like I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Like he sounded like shit. He sounded like he was in a bad way. So I hope that he's all right. As much shit as I do talk about him, as much as I think he can be a sniveling little shit and a brat, I definitely don't think he sounded good. Like he was just like, I don't know, man. Hope he's all right. Anyway, matchup, man, matchup. Next matchup. Oh yeah, that matchup. About this one, man. Dude, I don't know, man. That being said about Justin Jr., maybe he's not in. I don't track anybody's picks really, so I don't know how he's been doing recently on Typology. But I'm just saying, man, if he's not in the right place mentally, and if he's going up against a girl, dude, he might be feeling a little of that virginal pressure, dude. It might be a little pressure on his little fucking kid shit. I don't know, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he's like, especially if he has to like, I don't know, man. If Miss Devil's giving him little kid boners, dude, you know, distracting him with the breasts and the boobs, you know. Dude, Miss Devil could catch him slipping. She could catch him slipping, man. So I think that's an interesting matchup, dude. We don't really know a whole lot about Miss Devil's fight predicting ability. She's certainly very confident. Actually, I don't think she did. She was talking about it in the group chat. I don't think she did too bad on one of the last couple events, but she's certainly not proven. Justin Jr., I think, is a much more proven predictor. But like I said, dude sounds like he ain't just in the best way. So I don't know. Maybe she catches him slipping. X factors, boys. There's X factors. The fights don't take place on paper. The records don't win fights. Fight stats don't win fights. Numbers are just there to be interpreted how they are interpreted. Effectiveness wins fights. Period. That's what wins. Who's going to win? Who's going to be the most effective? Sometimes X factors, sometimes intangibles can be the difference maker. That's all I'm saying. Yes. I don't know what that means. Using box. I'm not sure for that. All right, another matchup. Let's talk about another matchup. But yeah, this one I think is interesting, man. It's interesting. That's a big. I would probably put that. That could be like a prelim co-main. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that could be a prelim co-mainer because Justin Jr. Yeah, he has a little bit of a He's known around the community, but Miss Devil is new to the community, especially on YouTube. Twitter, she's a little more well known, but especially around Ark's channel, she's pretty new. So I think, yeah, maybe I could see that being prelim co-main. Prelim co-main. $136.5 UFC stream didn't show it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too. Using box. Who? Who uses a box? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, see that, man. That is fucking greasy. That is fucking greasy. They're sitting here fucking dicking off, playing this fucking, these corny ass. God, this shit is so cheesy, dude. This shit is so, I hate the UFC. I officially hate the UFC live weigh-in show. It is the corniest fucking shit. Man, well, thank you, Lobby Queen. Or Lobby CDQ, excuse me. It's ridiculous, man. I'm going to go back and watch the MMA Junkie shit, official weigh-ins. It looks like it's over. Looks like it's fucking over. Well, this has been kind of a shitty weigh-in presentation on my part, so I apologize for that. This has not been my my finest hour as far as calling the weigh-ins here. But you know what? They can't all be winners, boys. We persevere and push on regardless. So yeah, he misses by a half pound. So yeah, man, you're not gonna cut that. You're definitely not gonna cut that off. Like, put you and BK in an empty room with a bowl packed. UFC stream now showing, of course. But of course they are. But of course they are. My diagram was in my head. I wrote them down in my diary so that I wouldn't have to remember. God. He looks like dookie shit, man. He looks like rat cat duty scat. Like, he looks the worst. Arce, you just overtook Bolt. Did Ty Burrow weigh? This has been horrible. This has not been. It's not even the stream itself, like the not the weigh-ins themselves. It's been my presentation of them has been very poor. So I apologize. I've been missing weigh-ins. I've been just horrible, poor form, bad form, and I apologize to everyone that's had to see this. Well, you hadn't seen anything, but had to hear this. I'm gonna find Ty Burrow though. I'm gonna find where Marcin Ty Burrow weighed in, and if I can't find it, I'll just by God watch the weigh-in video. I just don't. Where was he? Did he weigh? Was it like later on, or did I just miss him early? Because sometimes that'll happen. Like I'll be yakking and I'll just miss one of them early because I don't. Oh, here we go. Here's Vandera. I missed him. So yeah, Vandera. he's just a tall, big dude. He never looks super great, but he doesn't look bad. He just looks like Bandera. He's just, I don't know, man. He's a big guy. He's always like right at the limit. So, but I'm glad I got to see that at least. But man, where, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, at least I hope at least is somewhat entertaining for you guys to watch me kind of fall apart at the seams here. You can all laugh at me at the very least. But if anybody can remember off the top of their head or point out when Ty Burrow weighed in so I can get a look at him, because I missed it. I definitely, God, RC looks bad. Yikes. Yikes and away. Dude, fight at featherweight. Fight at featherweight, Julio Arce. Where in the fuck? I still have not seen Ty Burrow. Right before Arce on UFC stream. Thank you. Lobby Queen, I should send you a fucking PayPal. I mean, a fucking Cash App. I ain't sending you a PayPal. You ain't know my fucking real name. No, just playing. Nah, I've said it many streams on, well, not many streams, but I've said it on stream a couple times, my first name anyway. A few people already know it. You know, even the Mandalorian has a name, you know. He has a face. I have a face. I used to show my face on my old channel. I'm really just getting irritated scrubbing through this goddamn thing. Okay, Rosenstrike. God damn it. Okay, so I think I am closing in on it. This is, man, Laura, stand up. Oh my God, please stand up. Oh my. Yes, Cash App, you can put in whatever fucking name you want to. It'll say put in your name and you just put in whatever you want. Put in your name, like literally my shit is I put in just for my first name and 2 cents for my last one. And you have to create your own tag or whatever, but yeah, you don't have to like put your legal name in there. So I like Cash App a lot more. You can stay anonymous. Yes, indeedy. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. There's a wheel, a plastic kiddie pool, and they're now got a grill. They got fake grills, and they're put like it's like a fucking children's show. It's like a corny ass like kids variety show. It's so cheesy, man. Like all of them. Laura, Den, Felder, this other cheese dick host. Like, just shameless. Just company. Okay, here we go, Ty Burrow. Thank fucking Christ. Thank the fuck Christ. All right, here we go, Ty Burrow. You back that queen again, I'll blow you up that Wildcat's ass. I was watching that shit last night. Ty Burrow. Looks like marching Ty Burrow. Definitely seen him look worse before. Can't say he looks really good. I won't say he looks bad either. Just he looks like Ty Burrow, man. He's just there. He's there. He's not exactly he's not exactly the pinnacle of the human form, the human physique, but he makes the weight at 253. Okay. I really apologize for not being on my game, But big shout out to Lobby CDQ for keeping me on point. I think that even among the usual suspects, I think that Lobby Queen, nobody is really more consistently in here than Lobby CDQ. So Lobby, I'm just gonna call you Lobby because I'm pretty sure that like the Lobby Queen thing, that was like a joke. But I don't want to be presumptuous about that kind of stuff. You know, what if you were a Lobby Queen, and I don't want to be fucking, you know, I want you to feel accepted. But if you're a straight dude, then I apologize. Lobby CDQ. Yeah, man. Appreciate you keeping me on track. And yeah, I should probably fucking cash app you something. Tybura is after the fake shit, right? Coming for them fake grills. So that's everybody, man. Tybura was 252, right? I believe. So now I done forgot. God damn. I like how Arce was like surprised that he needed the thing. That always shocks me. When they have the look where it's like, okay, I know I'm gonna miss weight, and then they miss weight, it's like, okay. But when they're like, ooh, can I maybe make it? And then they miss, and they're like, what? They're like, dude, come on. Come on. You knew you were gonna fucking miss. There's no need for the antics. Tybura was like, get me the fuck off of here. I'm not going to say he looked great, but I don't think he looked terrible either. 253 for Marson. Okay, that is officially the weigh-ins. I'm just looking at Arce one last time. Yeah, he looks really bad. He's clearly visibly sweating, which is wild because you don't think he would be sweating. Like he's probably can't really sweat anymore. He looks like he's about to collapse. He looks terrible. Like he's the worst, man. He's up. And that's with Volk. That's with Volkanovsky being an over 200-pound man. They literally, Volkanovsky looks like he has a terminal disease and looks better than Julio Arce. Like Julio Arce looks like he's about to collapse. He's the worst. Volkanovsky's second worst, but Arce, yeah, he's the worst. I'm putting asterisks, multiple asterisks. Yeah, it was a joke. Yeah, he is the Lobby Queen thing was a joke. I think it was like an inside joke. But yeah, that's Lobby. Lobby's the homie. Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Lobby from now on. So let me finish. Let me update this banner, and this is official. The official UFC 273 weigh-ins. All right, my son. And then your dad's bar, and who knows? All right, my son. Yes. Hernandez 186. Rosenstrike. I'm not gonna say that because Rosenstrike's higher. 252 and the half pounds. 1.5 of a quarter cheese. And there, I can't remember exactly the order of his weigh-in, but you know, sorry. Let's have weights for you. 66. I think that's everybody, man. No, Arce. Arce was the very last. One 36.5, and with that, he is the second fighter to miss weight. Okay, let me update these. Looking sharp and looking rough for the faithful. Call sharp. Rosenstrike. I can't really say I've seen anyone look awesome. Vandera looked pretty good, but it's like for him, like in relative terms, you know. But there were definitely a few more that looked rough. So I'm gonna say right there, that's about everyone that looked sharp to me. If you'd like to put someone else on that list, please feel free. This is just my literally the name of the channel. That's what it is. Hernandez looked a little rough to me. And yeah, Arce is by far the worst. Dude, and out of these three, honestly, dude, probably Gilbert Burns. I'd say probably Gilbert Burns, man. Chimaev looked good on the scale, but then like in the interview, I could see that he was looking a little drained. I mean, he's a big fucking guy. He's gonna look a lot like Chimaev is going. Let me tell you this right now. Let me tell you something right now. Excuse me, I'm eating these fucking Mandarin orders. Khamzat Chimaev is going to look fucking massive in there tomorrow, dude. Like, he is going to look so much bigger than Gilbert Burns in there. Trust me. So yeah, he didn't look super great in the interview, but on the scale, man, I thought he looked pretty good. And he had a pretty good, you know, overall, I thought his mindset looked pretty good. The guy just cuts a lot of weight. So all things considered, I thought he looked pretty damn good. If you want to say he looked rough, yeah, in the interview, it did look like he was a little sucked out. It looked like he was a little, I don't know. But I think he's going to look very much like that. That's what I'm really going to be paying attention to. Him and Arce too. Like, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, they can look rough. They can, you know, but Arce could still win. Like, is the thing. Let me with a dude like Santos, he's got good boxing. With Arce being weight drain, dude could clip him, like hurt him, knock him out. But we've seen dudes that need the fucking hurt and curtain, that need all that shit, miss weight, still win the fight. So, you know, do I feel good about picking Julio Arce now? No. Am I still picking Julio Arce? Yes. Dude's a Golden Gloves champ, man. Like if he looks even like a little bit better, like if he looks okay at the ceremonials, nah, man, I'm rolling with him. Like he's got better hands than this dude. And as long as he doesn't get clipped and knocked out, like Julio Arce is pretty tough. I think even if he gets hurt, I still like him to win this. Like I think he's gonna fucking hurt this dude. Probably knock him out, but you never know, man. I think the weight cut makes it way more interesting. I think it makes Santos a lot more lively. Like he can be the better boxer and still get knocked out if he's weight drained. But I do think Arce is still just way. I think it's a little too tough, a little too much of an ass. But do I like that he missed the weight? Hell, fucking no. He looked like shit. He looked worse than anybody. So, but yeah, like yeah, and I'm you know, letting people know more of my picks this week. Like I'm not fucking. It's. No matter what strategy I take, ultimately, I make picks based on my instincts and the previous knowledge. And when I can't remember or it's someone I'm not familiar with, I do tape study. I don't deep dive, but yeah, I'll watch a couple of the most recent fights. If it's like a bad loss or something, I'll make sure and check that one out. But yeah, man. the point is, with this one, nah, I got RC. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm not gonna say what every single one of my picks is, but yeah, I'm probably gonna give some more picks out than I usually do. I mean, none of my there's gonna be a couple official like TC picks that I feel pretty damn good about, that for the official, you know, record keeping. Because I am, dude. I haven't, since I started doing them, since I started doing the quote unquote free picks. Like, I don't be charging for them anyway, but I have not missed one. 6 for 6, I think. CD. Oh, go. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, thank you, Angel. Nice. What do I think of Aljo crying? Sup, Noah? Yeah, it's more acting to me. Like, it, what is that for? I don't understand. Well, I'm not saying like him getting all excited and like, oh, like flexing, like that's what Jan did. Like that's fine. I just don't like when he put his hands on his knees. Like, is that him like hurting? Is he hurting from the weight cut, or is that like, is this part of the, you know, the production or whatever? I don't know, man. This is kind of weird. Just kind of weird. Just like nobody else did anything like that. But I mean, the takeaway is he made the weight. He made the fucking weight. The fight's on. We're getting that fight. That's the most important thing to me. And it's championship weight too, man. So they were both under. Aljo was 134.5. Jan was 134. I thought Jan, you know what? You could even put Jan in rough. I thought Jan looked a little rough in the face, but he's another guy that I expect to be fully rehydrated and ready to go. He's someone that can push the pace, work at a high clip for 25 minutes, grapple hard, strike at a good pace, and like cardio and durability are not an issue for Petr Yan. But yeah, I thought it was just antics, man. It's just like he's an actor, dude. He's pretty decent actor too, if I'm being honest. But yeah, wife was kind enough to make me a breakfast burrito here, and god damn it, boys, I think I'm gonna eat it. So let me I'm just gonna mute this real quick. Sorry, boys. I just had to scarf that real quick. All apologies. I gotta piss too, man. I'm gonna throw the fucking track on real quick, and then I'm gonna hit the head, and then when I get back, I'm gonna smoke another bowl and talk about some more ARC FC, man. Talk about these fights some more. I'm gonna give out some free picks, and yeah, I'm gonna talk about what I think Talk about how my weigh-in went, what I think about my upcoming ARC FC fight. Maybe cut a little promo on my opponent off the top. We'll see. I may just keep it respectful. I don't know, man. I haven't decided. And we'll go from there. 2.5 hours in, a little over 2.5 hours in. Probably go till about 3.5 hours, I imagine. Something like that. We'll see though, man. But yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom and we'll leave you with the stylings of the one and only FAYZED. Make sure you guys check out FAYZED and the channel from which this song originates. And that channel is free, no copyright instrumentals, beats, and music. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody being here. It's been a good stream so far. I've kind of been a shit host today, but I appreciate you guys being here. And the weigh-ins went smoothly. Only a couple of people missed weight. So yeah, man, I'll be right back. Talk some ARC FC. Shut the fuck up, Google ad. You know my shit, no way. First round Darce. No, I'm just playing. I'm gonna tell you. Free picks, yes indeed, yes indeed. I tell you what, first free pick. Shout out to the 3 people in the building. Shout out to everyone that's been here. We had 10 people in here at one point. That is super duper pimp tight. Always love to see it. Now, I'm just not. I don't know what it is, boys. I'm just not in the right state of mind today. I don't know what it is, dude. A lot of this week's been wild, man. Not only with the stuff that's going on YouTube and on Ark's channel and our little community, but just stuff outside of YouTube. Some real life shit. It's been a wild week, man. A lot going on, man. Wife's super duper stressed out about this wedding. My fucking niece's birthday is this weekend, so I gotta go down to Virginia this weekend. It's just, I'm stressed, man. I gotta fucking pack and shit today. So yeah, I gotta take a road trip, gotta deal with that, and then this is going on, and like the Arc FC shit is awesome, but that's like just another like a bomb. It's just like a lot of shit going on, man. A lot of shit going on. So yeah, I am kind of out of sorts, and I apologize for that. But you know what? I'm fucking live, and I appreciate y'all being here, and the rest of the show is gonna be fucking awesome. That's the fucking mantra. The rest of the show is gonna be awesome. And it's gonna start right now. All right. Now, Lobby Queen, free pick for you. It is. It's futile. Don't even try it. For your own health, I'm recommending that you do not. What Mr. Arkansas is able to do, you are not. I really recommend that you don't fucking try it. If you know what's good for you, do not attempt to top Mr. Arkansas's record. It's not going to happen. So let me get to a goddamn free pick for homie Lobby. All right, homie Lobby, I got you, dude. If I can find the motherfucker, I got you. Are you ready? Free pick. This one is, to me, this one, some people are going to go the other way with this. I don't hate that, but to me, this one is just standing out to me as like, this person is definitely going to win this fight. I see a very, very big gap in skill, particularly in one department. So with that being said, I feel pretty damn good about this one. So here it is. With for with whom, which, what. For the first 2 cents free pick of the day, I present to you Rocky Pennington. I'm not saying Rocky's a world beater, but compared to Aspen Ladd, she kind of is. Like, compared to Pennington, I think Aspen Ladd is kind of shit, dude. In fact, I think I put in the fucking Arcandome chat, Aspen Ladd is unadulterated shit. Compared to Rocky, she is, dude. I think Pennington's gonna smoke her. I just think she's not on the same level. I won't be surprised if Pennington subs her, actually. But I got Raquel Pennington all fucking day. Hanson miss on purpose or getting old big for 115. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, or she just fucking cam hoeing, dude. She just flashing her titties and popping her pussy too much on cam, not fucking training. I don't know, man. Let me put some more makeup on her face. Don't fucking go. Pennies and cents. Yep. Yeah. So, dude, I got Pennington there. I think Aspen Ladd's a head case to me, even on short notice, man. Like Pennington has fought such better competition, dude. She's beaten better competition. Like, look at this dude. Let me pull this shit up real quick. People think that like Rocky is some like old like she's not that old, dude. She's only 33. And she's not going to be 34 till September. So she's like 33 and a half. Dude, she has a fucking win over Miesha Tate, a submission win over Jessica Andrade, like has only lost a home by decision, only lost a fucking GDR by decision. Fucking Iron Lady flattened Aspen Ladd in 16 fucking seconds, dude. Everyone, like, people, you have got, listen to me, people of the world, you have got to get that Amanda Nunes shit out of your head with fucking Raquel Pennington. Because that's the whole thing. Like, she quit against Amanda. She quit against Amanda. Dude, a lot of people have. A lot of people have gotten it. A lot of people have gotten the fight beaten out of them by Amanda Nunes. Let's just be real, dude. She's gonna fucking smoke Aspen Ladd. I'm thinking about taking Rocky by sub, actually, but dude, Aspen Ladd is not winning this fight. She's a fucking head case. She's okay on the feet, but she just, nah, dude, nah. Absolutely, man. Hey, yeah, man, I had failed to mention it yet, but this is the perfect time to do so. Check out my dude right there, Labyrinth / UFC breakdown. He put a UFC 273 pick and breakdown video up last night. It was awesome. I watched it. I need to comment again on it, but I was actually watching it when I commented that. So yeah, shout out to Ear. Hope you continue to put out more videos like that. I thought it looked awesome. And yeah, man, that fucking the shit with that Premiere stuff, like that's why I didn't even try to do stuff like that, because it's just way easier for me to just hit the live. But a lot of work goes into that. A lot. Like when you see videos, dude, and like especially videos with either sound or graphics or both, it is an undertaking. So yeah, shout out to Ear, man. It looked awesome. I love the music and the shit in the background too. So yeah, good stuff, man. Hope to see more of it. Go check it out, guys. Give him a like, give him a view. Yeah, man. Good stuff. Think she might be, dude. I think it's a big skill gap, man. Yes, indeed. Hey, dude, thanks for being here. Yeah, man. Dude, we got a bunch of ARC FC fighters in the building, dude. Let's get to this shit, man. That's a free pick for you, for Homie Lobby. Rocky Pennington. Because I could have made it easy, dude, and I could have just been like, Chimaev and Yan, bro. Chimaev and Volk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. But on that note, you want my other free pick? Big Shaka. Yeah, big fucking Shaka. I mean, dude, it's no secret. I'm a massive Jan. I'm another one of the most obnoxious vocal Piotr Jan stands on Twitter. I think, there's a couple other bigger Jan stands, but I'm definitely one of the most obnoxious and vocal ones. But yeah, dude, he's gonna fucking smoke him. Whether you think that's a hot take or not, it's not really, but like, I don't stand fighters unless they're really fucking good. I don't stand fighters because of their attitude or like corny shit that they say. Like, I will only do that. I will only stand and follow fighters like that when I'm just overly impressed with their skill. I didn't used to like Usman, dude. I thought he was fucking boring. I thought he was annoying. I thought he was cringy as fuck. Like, I didn't like the guy at all, but like, the dude has just continued to impress me in the octagon. And that coupled with like all the shit people talk about him and all the hate he gets, like, dude, I don't think we're looking at the same guy here, dude. Like, so yeah, that's why I stand Usman. I didn't used to really like Max Holloway either, but like, the dude just fucking kept proving it to me, and like his skill and his fucking just like his affability, dude. He's just a fucking likable dude. But like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of somebody that I like that's not really like likable. Some people don't like Jan, but I don't like the dude because of his attitude or because of like, and let me just say this for the record. I think Piotr Jan might have actually murdered people, dude. Like, I think he might have actually killed people. If you look at his eyes when he says that shit about killing Aljo's team, which I do not condone, by the way. As big of a Piotr Jan stan as I am, I don't think that shit's cool, talking about killing someone's whole team or like killing people in general. Like, I just don't think it's something that should be talked about. Like, if that's how you feel and that's what you do, I don't condone that, but do what you do. But like, to talk about that, like, that's not necessary, man. But that being said, just commenting on the situation in general, yeah, I think he's fucking murdered people before. Like, I don't know, man. He has some pretty fucking dead ass eyes. Like, you look at his eyes, especially when he's saying that shit, they don't blink, and there's just not a lot behind them but death. Which is crazy because he is a family man. He's like well educated, but pretty sure that he's a serial murderer. Yeah, it's the same name that he has there in the chat. But yeah, dude. Jan and Rocky are the official 2 cents free picks. I've given a couple other picks out. Like, I'm taking Chimaev. I'm taking Julio Arce. Reluctantly, but I am. I can't talk all that shit about like, oh, dude, I don't change picks based on the weigh-ins, and then be like, oh, Arce looked rough, I'm off him. Up, I don't know, man. No, I think I'm still picking Julio Arce. I think he's just fought an unbelievably higher level of competition than Santos. I just think the experience level is just going to be too much. I think the boxing skill is going to be too much, but am I concerned? Yeah. Because Santos does have pretty good striking. He doesn't have bad boxing himself, so could Arce get knocked out? Yes. Am I doing that obnoxious shit where I'm answering my own questions again? Yes. Sorry. But yeah, that's what I think about that. That's what I think about that. Let's talk about some more ARC FC, man. Let's do that shit. Well, I'm trying to think of who else has been in the chat that I need to. We talked about the Battle of Pennsylvania. We talked about this in here. Oh. Well, we had both of these dudes in the stream a second ago. And hey, I'm real interested to hear where you guys think this one should be slotted, because I have my ideas. I think this one could be very high on the card, but I really want to know what you guys think. 5 people in the building. We talking ARC FC. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the man that continues to change the game. Fuck, dude. How about this one? This one has been brewing for a while, boys. This one has been a simmering and a brewing and a bubbling, and it's time to see what's up, dude. Let's see what's the real fucking deal. Let's see what the real fucking deal is with this one, dude. Because these two Brages have been going at it for a while to varying degrees. It's time to put it all on the line. It's time to see what happens when they fucking lock heads in Tapology. Noah the Heater, Johnny Lipix, aka Noah Allen, aka Noah the Cooler, formerly the Cooler in my opinion. I think he's fucking Kenny DeNunez, the fucking Heater now. And UFC Bro Picks, aka Johnny Bananas, aka Johnny Litpix, aka Jonathan Litpix. AKA King White Claw. I was going to say King Crab Claw, but the King of the White Claws, Jonathan Litpix, AKA the Laguna Beach Strangler, AKA, I don't know, I had something else in there. Versus Noah, dude. This one has the workings of like, oh man, I think it could be co-main. I think a lot of people would have another fight as co-main, but I think it's Coco. I think it's this one. This is a featured bout, and then you do co-main. This is what warms you up for the co-main. This could be like a people's main event, honestly. This could be the people's main event. Subscribe and notifications. So I say this a lot, but y'all make sure when you subscribe to a channel, don't subscribe to the channel through a link. Like if someone puts that, like I do this sometimes, like I'll put my channel link, especially if it's someone new that I'm following on Twitter, and they're like, it's usually just when they fucking ask, hey, we subscribe to my channel. I'll be like, yeah, if you fucking subscribe to mine first, motherfucker. That's usually how I do it. But like when I put the YouTube link, it doesn't let you like do the notifications right from there. Go to the actual person's YouTube page. Don't go through it and subscribe through the link, because you're not going to get all the notifications there. That's where people fuck up sometimes. And I'm guilty of doing that. It happened to me just the other day. So that's why I'm telling you, I'm guilty of it too. I did it. Like I subscribed to the person's channel through the link, didn't have all the notifications, because then the person did a video where I went to it and saw, oh shit, like I'm not getting all the notifications here. Go to be on YouTube, go to the person's fucking YouTube channel, then you will see that fucking bell. Hit the bell and hit all. Just subscribing, you ain't going to get all the notifications. If you just subscribe to the channel, you ain't getting shit. You have to go, you have to hit the bell and specifically hit all. PSA. Oh, I do not know how you ended up getting matched with the scrotum. Dude, I was pushing for you and Cucklin. The nose versus the ear. Like ear, nose, going for the throat, archolaryngology. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that's otolaryngology at its finest. Ear, nose, throat. Boom, boom, boom. Ear, cutting the throat of the nose. It just works, man. It just fits. But it doesn't always happen like that. You can't always get what you want. You know what I'm saying? But if you try sometimes, you might find you get some fucking weed. Oh, yeah. So, I got a million of them, boys. I got a million corny jokes for you. Yeah, it's just like yeah, that wasn't even directed at Alex. I was just reminding people in general. I have to remind myself. Like I am reminding myself because I fucking did it the other day. So got to practice what I preach. But yeah, and this happened with like Ark and people not getting his notifications. You got to go to the person's channel. You can't just do it through a link. But anyway. Torres plus money. I think she's a pretty live dog, man. I think she's a pretty live dog. Yeah, dude, it's not bad, man. I think he's just something else, man. I don't want to give him any more clout than I need to or attention because I know that's what he fucking craves. But dude, like, come on, man. It would have worked out. He said that he was up for it. He said he was game for it. He said, whatever, I'll be in it. And then, of course, that's just a crock. He does that shit all the time. Comes in, wilding out, rah, 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 I'll do this fucking shit, blah, 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 blah. Blase, blase, this, that, and the third. And then it's just fucking wet fart on the way out. That's how he do. I don't know what to tell you. I know, man. He literally ran. Like, he literally, like, found out you're going to go on the stream. Like, that happened with Rush the other day. But it's like, I did not feel like bantering with Rush at that point in time. See, Rush likes to fucking push my buttons. And sometimes I just don't feel like getting my blood pressure raised. I don't feel like I can do that shit, but sometimes I just don't care to. But dude, he was literally like scared. He was afraid. Like he was like, okay, I'm going. Interesting. But see, Scroat is doing that shit like he's doing like kind of like Demetrius Andrade, where he's just like barking at everybody, just like desperate for some attention. Oh, he wants some of your boy too. But don't you go see, that's your fucking problem. You don't need to be worried about me or anybody else. I'm not saying you are, but you don't need to be focused on that shit right now. You got a task in front of you, dude. Ear's fucking hungry, man. Ear's hungry, anxious, and eager to prove himself. You got a fucking fight in front of you, dude. You better not be looking beyond week 1. Scroat. Noah laying the hammer down. All right, this is another one, man. This is another one's pretty interesting. Well, shit, he's in here, man. Let's just talk about it. Ear and the goat. We talking about it? Let's just talk about it. Goat, for the shit I talk, he's not a bad predictor, but I think he's someone too that like makes like anxiety picks. Like he gets emotional and can let his like emotions get the best of him. I feel like I've seen him say that where he's like, oh, I was going to do this, but then I switched and did this. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like I've heard him say that a couple times. Like he's one of those, like he loves flexing. He loves to flex, dude. So yeah, I feel like he's not bad, but he is someone that I feel like can get caught slipping. And you don't want to do that with somebody like Ear. Because Ear is like making a conscious effort, visible effort to step his game up. So yeah, look the fuck out, goat. Watch your fucking back, scrote. So that's a good one, man. That's a good one. That's another one. Like, I feel like that's kind of Ear is well known, goat a little bit. So I feel like that could be like a prelim headliner, a prelim co-main. You know, like I said, Ear's established, goat not as much. He's a little bit newer to it. What am I thinking about Madsen and Pichel? I think that, I mean, Pichel has a pretty big experience advantage. I think that Madsen's going to have a wrestling advantage with just about anybody. So I think it, but Vince is tough, and I would think he has better cardio. In fact, I know he has better cardio. So this is going to be interesting, man. I feel like kind of looking at a decision either way, maybe a stoppage for Pichel. I don't really see Madsen finishing Vince. But I think it's going to be close. I feel like that's going to be a pretty. That could end up being like a split, dude. That could end up being like a split decision, greasy split. That has greasy split written all over it. The more I think about it, it's getting greasier by the second. Yeah, that's just grease. That's the only word that comes to mind. See, I don't even want to try and like put these in order because like Ark's coming up with the fight order, and like it's just a waste of time for me to do it. You know, the man himself is putting the official fight card together. So I'm just speculating. But I feel, if I'm honest, I feel like, yeah, that's like a prelim co-main. So yeah, maybe I will put like a mock card together and just see how close it is to the actual the official card. This is another one this is one that kind of came out of nowhere, excuse me. I ate that fucking burrito too fast. Anon Adham, dude, motherfuckers came out of the woodwork yesterday, dude, for real. Like, people were just popping up out of nowhere. Turn It Gay MMA literally comes in the chat as Turn It Gay MMA. And then by the end of it, he's like, turned the corner and he's turned it up. And we have a fucking banger of a like fight on ARC FC that's like, you know, might end up being like more respectful than would, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was kind of like a maybe rubber matches in the right word, but like a real like heated, fierce rivalry. But then like, because of what happened yesterday, now it's kind of like shit, man. Like, it's just, yesterday was wild. But anyway, man, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm kind of jumping around. But that shit kind of came out of nowhere, and like Anon Adham showing up, and then like Tigger showing up. But the fight just kind of came together naturally, organically, whatever. And I think it's a pretty good matchup. Like, it's a good that I think you could like open up the card with that, or have that be in the middle of the prelims. I know Artem was making a case for opening up the whole card with his fight. I feel like Artem might need to be a little bit higher, but I don't hate that. Like, if he wants to just kick it off with a bang, but we'll see. Oh, Artem, who's Artem fighting again? People, anybody, any members of Arcadia who, fellow Arcadians, I need your assistance. Who's Artem fighting again? Is it Terlansky? I think it's Terlansky. Let me see. Believe it's Terlansky. Terlansky, dude. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yep. Yep. Well, let me just make that right fucking now. And I don't care that I'm on the computer. I'm just going to do it because all these emojis are pretty common ones, and I don't think it'll be a problem to get them down here. Fire. Popcorn. Boxing emoji. Cool emoji. Fire emoji, popcorn emoji, boxing emoji, cool emoji, hashtag, ARC, FC, featured. If you can spell, you remedial fuck. Featured bout. Artem. One of the funniest, maybe the funniest, probably behind me, but he's still pretty funny. Volkanovsky. Trying to spell his name right too. Versus, I mean, it's pretty easy to phonetically like sound out or whatever. I feel like versus Terlansky, Terlanskizzle, Izzle Volchankizzle versus Terlanskizzle. How do you love that? How are you loving that? Tigger belongs on my undercard. Nobody even knows who that is. Yes, I think that Anon and Tigger should open. I think you should be either the second or third bout, maybe Coco. Because I think, what Rush was asking earlier, my first pick on ARC FC, I'm going with Artem, man. I think he is gonna fucking dirt McGirt Terlansky. I think it's gonna be a first round knockout. I'm backing Artem in that one. Gotta back the fellow chucklehead. Gotta back the fellow jokesters. I think you will too, man. Yeah, I think he's gonna smoke, dude. So shout out to Terlansky. I mean, he's been pretty cool, but somebody got to go, dude. I don't think it's gonna be Artem. I think Artem's coming for blood. He's taking to crash this. All right. What have we not mentioned? What fight have we not touched on? Oh, dude, the dispensary is getting closer and closer. I'm gonna go there and get some fucking weed. It's gonna be tight, dude. Let's talk about this fight, dude. Let's fucking talk about that. But yeah, I got Artem in that one. Let's talk about this fight. Now, me personally, I would have picked another opponent for this gentleman because I feel like the rivalry is much more established. I feel like, but this first guy I'm going to mention, he's a guy much like myself. He ain't ducking no fucking smoke. He wants it with whomever, whenever. I'll fight you. Not in real life, but in this, when it comes to this, yeah. I ain't scared of nobody. Win, lose, or draw. I ain't scared of nobody on this here YouTube. When it comes to like picking fights and stuff. Anyways, you might know what I'm alluding to. But if you don't, this is what I'm talking about. Jack Attack and the Savage of Cabbage. Cabbage is very annoying. I find him very, very annoying. I just don't know how else to describe him. But I think I would have much preferred to see Jack and Bab. Hopefully that's a movie, a matchup or a bout that could be made in the future. But I don't think this is a bad matchup. But yeah, I was hoping for Jack versus Bab. I thought that was going to get made. Hopefully that's a bout that can be made in the future. But considering a lot of bouts just kind of got put together. So credit to Ark for kind of like, once again, just rolling with the punches and making these matchups on the fly. Because they all pretty much got made on stream. So yeah, changes the game, new game, and then boom, we just figure it out right then and there. And he just, yeah, crazy. So this is how it shook out with this one. Jack and Savage. I am definitely going with Jackie Boy. It's not just because me and Jack are cool. I think that and I'm not saying that like Cabbage is a shitty picker. Like he's done pretty good. I've seen him have his good weeks and his bad weeks, and Jack has his good weeks and his bad weeks too. But if you're asking me who I think's more consistent, who's more proven to me, pretty much Jack Attack. So I'm going with Jack in that one. Yeah. This one's tough, dude. I'm cool with both these barrages. I think it's a pretty good matchup too, man. I think this matchup right here, these two barrages are two barrages that don't get enough credit. Like people kind of like they both at times like people kind of like make a joke out of them, like, oh, no, the cooler, or like bro picks, oh, fucking, his bets aren't hitting or whatever. But like bro picks does pretty decent on his betting. And Noah's a way better predictor than people give him credit for. He had a damn good mecha season. Noah finished third place in a very, very challenging, crazy season. Fucking did better than me. So yeah, I think these are two guys that are underrated, kind of overlooked. It's a really good match. It's a very even, like, I think it's going to be a banger, dude. Me personally, like, I'm telling you, I think this is the people's main event to me, or at least the people's co-main. I would put this co-main personally, but Coco, I think Coco is where where this should probably be put or somewhere close to that. But yeah, that's just what I think. Given the like how well known and established these two are, how long they've been going at it, that's personally where I would slot it. I would have it either co-main or Coco, but I feel like you got to put it on the main card somewhere. But of course, the Rabbit Dog will be doing the card making. But I'm interested to see, and I'm going to put together how I would have it, and then I'm interested to see how close it actually is to Ark's card. Because I think Ark knows how to do this shit, man. He knows how to make the shit the most entertaining. But I'm just curious to see how it all shakes out. What's another one we haven't talked about yet? I know I'd mentioned this. I can't remember if I put the banner up yet or not. But yeah, dude, the General versus Turn It Up MMA, someone that came out of the woodwork, started out such a fucking heel, went heel to babyface in a matter of what, an hour or two? Have we ever seen that drastic of a change? Like a fucking heel to face, face to heel. I can't think of one. So yeah, shout out to Turn It Up, man. That was wild. I definitely won't expecting that. So interested to see. I'm interested to see if he's going to stay face. Will he go heel again? Will he just is he gonna be going a long baby face run? I don't know, man. Yet to be determined. But I think we can say, regardless of where Turn It Up's story arc goes from here, his character arc, whatever arc, ARC, that is, regardless of where that goes, I think we can say he's a character now. I think we can say that he's like an Arcadian, like he's been around enough, he's gotten into it with Arc enough. Like, I think we can say he's a character now. In my opinion, at least he is. So that's a good matchup, dude. And that's where I think you could probably put that co-main or Coco. Like, I think it belongs on a feature spot somewhere on the main card. So yeah, I'm thinking co-main. Like, you could definitely get away with co-main for that. But I don't know. Seriously, dude, that was crazy, man. Like, he was like going after everybody, and then just boom, just like babyface. Like, whoa. Okay. All right then. Pretty funny. You never know what can happen at Mr. Arkansas's channel. It is, in my opinion, the most entertaining channel on YouTube. Just saying. Where there's only a couple bouts left to talk about. I'm going to talk about this one. Now, I'm looking at this here. Oh. I skipped over one, man, that I feel like should have been talked about already, but we'll talk about it right now. He was in here earlier. Again, coming out of the woodwork, fucking Elo, just mush mouth out of nowhere, dude. Like, and talked on stream for longer than he normally does. So slightly less mush mouthy. I will give credit where it's due. But yeah, interesting to see Elo back around. How about that shit? You know? So Rush was Elo, and there's actually $200 on the line. Putting a little old money bags Elo. And it's not a big deal to Rush either, so yeah. Yeah, Rush and Elo getting a little swanky with it. $200 on the line. So there's that makes that one pretty interesting. That's main card worthy somewhere for sure. You could make a case for that being co-main event. Rush is a very well-established character around here. You saw him in here today. Came in here, started pushing my buttons, got me all wound up. Just like that. Rush is a character. He's been around. He's a mecha veteran. He hasn't quite gone all the way, but I'm pretty sure he's been in finals before. He's definitely had higher powers and Highlanders and shit. So yeah, as far as his picking, and he does well on DraftKings. He's a pretty good punter, as they say, and a pretty good predictor too. I'm pretty sure that his tapology is better than mine over a larger sample size. So yeah, and Elo was, if we're counting it, I don't know if it is officially. I think you'd have to ask Art, but was the Mecha Season 1 winner. If we're calling him a champion, if we're saying that season doesn't count? Are we erasing that from history? Is he Chris Benoit? I don't know. I'm not here to say one way or another. I'm just asking the question. If he is, and we're calling him the Mecca Season 1 champion, if, that Rush versus Elo, that could merit co-main event. That's all I'm saying. If not, if you're saying, nah, fuck that, Elo's doesn't really count, maybe you put it a little further down the main card. But I think it's main card worthy regardless. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 fights, boys. That's a card. I mean, I can't remember any other matchups being made. If the three people in here, if y'all are privy to Arc's stream yesterday, are there any matchups that I've overlooked? I think that's the card, dude. So now I'm just gonna, for the fuck of it, this is how, if I was, let's say Arc is Sean Shelby and I'm Mick Maynard. It's not. Arc is the one making this card, but just for the fuck of it, just for a little fun, this is how I would have the card. This me personally, based on what I think of these people and the entertainment value, whatever. Oh, just two. Forgot we haven't even talked about all the matches, but yeah, there is a full card. Tag team, and this is another instance where Arc is a step above, a cut above the rest. Thinking ahead. Not only is it like a mock fight card, but it's also like a mock wrestling card too, dude. There's tag team matches, could be 3-ways, 4-way matches. So it's not just your run of the mill, oh, this guy versus this guy, Tapology score. Like, it is that, but it's a little bit of the WWE mixed with UFC. It's just, I think it's fucking brilliant. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, dude. And this is just another example, like, fucking tag team match. So it's gonna be Tapology scoring, but it's gonna be, and there was a week in season 4 that this happened. Me and the season 5 champion Bo Jackson were on a team. We fucking killed it, by the way. I think there was only one team that did better than us. But that shit's fun, man. So I know that Smith's, No Forget Jesus, Drunken, and Nick Alexander are going to have a lot of fun with that. Best of luck, boys. Yeah, man. So this is, you can't see it on there, but this is the UK versus Australia matchup, dude. International, the colonizing country versus the country that got colonized. Fucking, you can't script it any better, right? So Smiths and No4 are representing the UK, and Drunken, Nick Alexander are repping the Aussies. That's a good matchup, dude. It really is, man. Smith hasn't been around as much anymore, but he's definitely, I'd say he's established. Like, he's been around for a little bit, and has once again come out of the woodwork. No Forget Jesus is a little bit newer, I think. But another UK guy, and then obviously Drunken and Nick Alexander of Mecca fame. Dude, that's a tough one, man. I don't know. Smith and no forget Jesus. Fuck, dude, I might be a little biased, but I gotta go with the Aussies. I gotta go with the Aussies there, man. It won't surprise me if Smiths and No Forget Jesus like get the upset, but Nick and Drunken are both good predictors. I think with their powers combined, it's going to be a little bit too much. I just think they already have kind of like established a little bit of a rapport. Drunken's not afraid to pick underdogs and did really well throughout the Mecca. Nick is consistently good with his picks. I think they're going to be tough to beat as a tag team, so I got to go with the Aussies there. But best of luck, man. I'm not completely overlooking Smiths and No Forget Jesus. It would not be the craziest upset to me this week, but I'm gonna go with the land down under. Yeah, and there's my horrible Australian accent. Now there's only 2 bouts left to talk about. We'll just first things fucking last. Let's talk first things fucking last. Sup, Zach? Sup now, Buster? Fuck you want to do? No, I was playing. Nah, man. I told y'all, I ain't scared of fucking nobody. Even people I done beat before. You think I'm worried about running it back with Zach? Hell fucking no, man. So nah, I'm not gonna fucking cut some like huge promo on Daddy Daycare. I already fucking showed Zach what was up in the Mecca. And I'm confident enough in myself that I'm just going to do the same fucking thing again. So, yeah, Zach is not a bum. That's why I accepted the challenge. Like, yeah, I'm calling out everybody, but like, there are some people that if they said my name, like, oh, yeah, pipe down, little buddy. But nah, Zach is a worthy competitor. He did really well in the Mecca. I ain't scared of him. Step up to the plate, Zach. I applaud you for accepting the challenge. I was on weight, bang on weight at 200 pounds. Lean, mean fight machine. Boys, I'm all gristle and dick now. I'm wiry. God damn it. Yeah, Zach about to get these hands put on him, so to speak. Not in real life now. Ain't nobody, get no assault charges, nothing like that. But nah, man. This is sanctioned Tapology scoring. Really looking forward to this bout. I did a lot of training preparation for these fights. The picks are locked in. I'm feeling good about them. I'm well prepared, well trained, bang on weight. I'm already rehydrating, feeling good, eating good, cool, calm, collected. One uppercut, ceiling job. No, this is a good one, man. Where would you guys put this? My original thought was this. This was my original thought. I feel like this is a pretty good main card opener. It's got a little bit of a story behind it, a recent story. We're both established veterans in the Mecca. Zach's been around for a while. I've been around for a while. I feel like it's a good way to kick off the main card. Me personally. That's what I was thinking. I don't think it's quite co-main. You could maybe put it Coco, but like I said, I would have a couple other fights up there. But I think this is main card worthy. And me personally, I would put it as the main card opener. And I think I said that in our stream last night, but that's where I would have it. So yeah, these are interesting, man. And then of course, last but certainly not least, last but certainly not least, Call Me Touch, CMT, and Charles Smith, aka Touch versus Pubehead. This one's for all the marbles. I talked about this at length before, so I don't want to make it fucking ad nauseum, but Touch is putting his title on the line, dude, and this is super fucking ballsy. I have a lot of respect for Touch doing this without even fucking blinking an eye. He had no problem with it. Putting the money and the title on the line, just didn't think twice about it. Like, holy shit, that's ballsy. I respect it. Because Charles Smith is not a shitty predictor, dude. I know, yeah, it's easy to like make fun of him with like the Pubehead stuff and all that shit, and like, you know, sometimes he acts crazy and stuff, but like, he's really not a bad predictor, man. So it's very ballsy. I think it's going to be. I don't think. I've already gone on record saying that I'm predicting Touch, and I am predicting Touch to win. But I think this is going to be pretty close, man. I'm predicting Touch to win a close decision. I don't think it's going to be a split. I think he is going to win, but I don't think it's going to be. I'm going to say he wins by less than 50 points. I don't think it's going to be one of those, oh, it was the round, like it was a 15-point. We had the exact same picks pretty much, except I got a round, the correct round. I don't think it's going to be like that. But I think he will get like one, maybe two picks right, and that will make about 50 to 100 points difference. I don't think he's going to blow Pubehead out of the water by like 150 points or anything. Like, I think it's going to be pretty close. I'll say he wins. I'll say Touch wins within a 50 to 75 point margin. By decision. Touch by decision is my prediction. Oh shit. You gonna hammer that Pubehead line? Is Elo actually fucking taking bets on this shit? Like, I know I give that dude a hard time, but I know he's kind of like super serial about that stuff. Y'all tell me, man. I'm just some fucking arky. I'm just some old arky. Just giving you my 2 cents on shit. All right, but let's get down to brass tacks, man. I'm gonna make this mock card. Don't want anybody to get confused. I don't want Art to get pissed at me. This is just how I would have it. And I'm interested to see how close it actually is, because I'm thinking that some of these are going to be fucking spot on. Main card. We'll go top down. I feel like that'll be easier to eliminate. Obviously, main event is Touch versus pubescent hair. Main event. Fuck. This is what I would have the main event. And this is not a knock, but I do feel like Turn It Up going face might have taken a little bit of the anticipation out of it, if I'm being honest. I'm just calling it like I see it. Me personally, just me, a little bit old 2 cents. I would have Noah and Bro picks. That or Rush and Elo. I'm really struggling between either Rush and Elo or Noah and Bro picks. Fuck. Should I flip a coin? Flip a coin. Flip a goddamn coin? Is that what I should do? Should I flip a goddamn coin? What do you think, man? 4 people in the chat. What would you put co-main event? I'm just doing my mock card here. And because I'm curious to see how close it's going to be to the actual thing. Ark will be announcing the official card at some point. Very excited about that. I'm curious to see how close this is going to be. I'm going to see how sharp my fight card making instincts are. And how close it actually ends up being to the real deal. So fuck, man. But I mean, with the money on the line, Rush versus Elo makes sense in the co-main. Maybe that's what you do. feel like that's going to have people pretty excited. They did kind of drum it up a little bit, but I feel like the animosity is really coming from Noah and Bro Picks. I feel like that's going to be one of the most heated stare downs here in a little bit. I feel like that's, I don't know, man. Oh. Did Cardone ever get a fucking opponent? Is Cardone fighting on this card? I can't remember, dude.
They both like a cat. You pet the cat and touch your cat. Touch your cat in the butt hole.
No, I'm just playing. That's what I thought, man. And that's disappointing, dude, because I feel like he was Cardone, man. Come on, dude. Come on, bruh. I'm gonna get Southern. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. Nah, man. Come on, Cardone, man. Fuck you doing, man? Fuck out of here with that, man. Nah, bro, why are you doing all the that's that fucking like negotiating shit. That's that shit I get pissed about in boxing. That fucking ace, I'm the A side, you the purse split negotiation shit, dude. I understand where Cardone's coming from when he says that he doesn't want some fucking bum or some scrub. I get that. But he turned down like a lot of worthy opponents, dude. I hope that a fight with him can get made. I feel like Rush versus him should have been the one. I feel like that was a missed opportunity for Cardone. I feel like he can't blame anybody but himself. Dude, the frog versus the lion? Tell me people wouldn't want to see that shit? Rush versus Cardone. How much shit have those two talked about each other? How fucking lit would that shit be? That shit would be litty off the Von Titty. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't know, but this shit would have been crazy. But it's just a fight we just might never happen, or maybe it happens in the future. But Cardone, man, like you just talked yourself out of it, man. You priced yourself out, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, man, because Cardone is a good predictor. He's a fucking worthy opponent, but he just priced himself out. Just shot himself in the foot with that one. That would have been, dude, Rush versus Cardone would have been co-main event. Period. It would have been co-main event. But, hey, Elo won the purse bid, homie. Elo won it went to purse. Dude, negotiations fell through. The motherfucker went to purse bid. Elo won the purse bid. Rush versus Elo. Missed opportunity, in my opinion. I'm hoping Cardone can either get on this fight card or get on the next one. But it's like, dude, price yourself out, dog. Price yourself out, homie. And so I'm not saying fuck Cardone, fuck that. I'm not saying fuck Cardone, I want to fight you now. But I'm just like, just a little disappointed, man. That's all. I thought when Rush, I know that Rush wouldn't have ducked that smoke. I just feel like y'all could have made it happen, but whatever. But if he doesn't get on this one, I'd like to see him on the next one. I would take on Cardone in ARC FC. Bet your sweet asses I would. So yeah, if Cardone wants to take on me in the next one, we can make that happen. I just want to see I want to see the dude on the fight card. You know he's a heel, man. You know he's gonna cut a fucking promo. Probably gonna make a diss track. You know, he needs to be up in the mix, man. But I'm just trying to think if I've left anybody out. I don't think I have, right? I think that's everybody. Just trying to put this card together. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say, for me, for my money, I can understand Elo and Rush because the money's on the line, but I think Noah versus Bro Picks is co-main. It's the people's main event to me. I'm going to put people's main PM right beside that. Noah versus Bro Picks. Now the rest of this card. Oh, dude, if Ark's fighting, he's gonna be co-main for sure. Touch and Pubehead is the only established card on the order. The rest are pretty much just announced bouts, as they say. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I can fill in the gaps on this. So we have the main, have the co-main. I would have me personally, I would have me and Zach opening the main card. ZJ versus TC. So that leaves 3 more fights to put on the main card. I would think it depends. If you want Battle of Pennsylvania headlining the prelims, but I don't know. Bo Jackson being a champion. So you split the difference, right, between Jobber Cage and the Mecha Champ. So yeah, I would say now you could do this. You could have Battle of Pennsylvania opening the main card, and then me and Zach Johnson being right after that. Maybe that's more of a has a little bit more of a storyline to it, has a little bit more of a tagline to it. What do you guys think? What okay. Let's just hypothetically say that Battle of Pennsylvania and me and Zach Johnson are on the main card, which I think both should probably be on the main card. Where would you slot it? Would me and Zach opening? Because the Battle of Pennsylvania, I feel like has a good tagline to open with, and then maybe me and Zach right after that as a featured main card bout. I don't know what y'all think. Jackie boy. Jack, I'm playing matchmaker, dude. I'm trying to play mock Arc FC. Dude, I'm making a mock card and I'm gonna see how close it is to the actual one. For shits and giggles. Endless possibilities, man. So Jack, I'm thinking that both me and Zach Johnson's and Cage and Bo should both be on the main card, and I think they should be towards the bottom of it, like either open with Battle of Pennsylvania and then have me and Zach Johnson, or vice versa. Which would you think? That's true. It's true. So the only ones I have locked in, I have Noah and Bro Picks as the people's main event. To me, that's the people's main event. Of all the matchups that got made, that one jumps off the page to me the most. It's got the rivalry. It's got both are very well established figures around here. Both are veterans. Both are willing to go on stream. Both will trash talk like a motherfucker back and forth. It's got all the makings of a main event. They'll both sell the fuck out of it. I just feel like, to me, that's people's main event. I've got it as the co-main behind Touch. And then I think I probably would have to put Elo and Rush just because the money's on the line. And Elo technically was Mecha Season 1 winner. Rush is an established character. Rush will sell the fuck out of it. And Elo, if he has a dog in the race or a horse in the race, whatever, he will at least show up and participate. So I feel like that has I feel like that's Coco. I'm going to put that as Coco. I'm going to put Rush and Elo as the Coco main event. Yeah. Let me look at the rest of our song right here. See what we got right here. God damn it. So got that one, got that one. I feel like Alex Ramirez and Turn It Up has to be on the main card somewhere, so I am slotting that. And yeah, he's gone. He's gone babyface now, so I'm not going to call him Turn It Gay. I mean, that was the name that he picked. So unless he just wants me to fucking call him Turn It Gay, I'm gonna go Turn It Up. I'm not gonna be a fucking hater like that. But yeah, so that's what I got for now. Alex and Turn It Up. Babyface, Turn It Up, man. Dude, just Turned a damn corner. I don't know what to say. Just what the fuck happened? So what? That tag team. Fuck, where should I put that tag team? Tag team headlining the prelims. I feel like that's pretty good to headline prelims. Or you could do it like this. You could open the main card with the tag team, then have Battle of Philadelphia, then have me and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Yep, I'm gonna have Jack and Savage headlining the prelims. That's what I'm gonna do. Because Jack is established. Cabbage is not so much. So that's why. But Jack will do a good job of selling that. And I think that'll be just a good spot for Jackie Boy to show up and show out. Headlining the prelims. A nice segue into the main card. So that's what I'm going to do. I got prelim and Cabbage. Jack and Cabbage is prelim headliner. I'm trying to say two things at once. Like a fucking mush mouth. Put Tigger in main event. Ramirez versus I train fucking UFC. Master versus student matchup. Nice. Coco beware. Artem. Let's see. Yeah. Jack versus Savage Cabbage. I've got that as a co-main headliner. Yeah. And then tag team opens the main card. Tag team, Battle of Philly or Battle of Pennsylvania. Battle of Philly just sounds cooler, but tag team, Battle of Philly. Me and Zach Johnson. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's too many. I've still got too many. I gotta take one of these off. Well, someone's got to get bumped off. So we know Touch versus Pubehead. We know Noah versus Bro Pigs. We know for sure, I think Resh versus Elo and Alex versus Turned Up should definitely all be on the main card. The ones I feel like could be interchanged are me and Zach Johnson, the Battle of Pennsylvania, and the tag team. Like I could even put myself as me and Zach Johnson as prelim headliners, and then put like Jack and Savage as co-main, prelim co-main. I just feel like with the tag team and the Battle of Pennsylvania, like those are something you could put like a tagline on, like an actual like it's an actual like headliner title kind of thing. I don't know. Tough choices to be made, boys. Alex saying what up to Jack. Tigger in the main event. So let's see. Let's make these tough choices here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. The tag team kicks it off. Then the Battle of Pennsylvania. Then Alex versus Turn It Up. Then Rush versus Elo. Co-main is Noah versus Bro Picks. And the main event. And Rush and Elo, Noah Bro Picks, those are interchangeable too. I feel like with the big pot on the line for that one, and Noah versus Bro Picks, the rivalry, and like they're both established like figures. Like I don't know. I feel like either one of those could be interchangeable. So yeah, and then I will make Zach John. I mean, these are kind of interchangeable too. If you want to make Jack versus Cabbage main event, and then me versus Zach co-main, whatever. See, I just feel like it's really just Savage being he's just a mush mouth, and he's only been in one mecha. I feel like if it was Jack versus Bab, that would be easy prelim headliner because they have a little rivalry. Bab's been around a long time, so is Jack. But I just feel like with Savage, Cabbage, fucking mush moutho, I feel like it's only slightly less prestigious. It's slightly less prestigious, if only a little bit so. So I'll put that. Yeah, I will put that prelim co-main, and then I think you open it with yes, Tigger versus it's no forget Jesus, right? I think 12. I think it ended up 12, right? Because we got Touch versus Pewhead, Noah Bro Picks, Rush Elo, Alex Turn It Up, Bo and Cage, the tag team, me and Zach, Jack and Cabbage, Anon versus Tigger. They're gonna open the whole fucking thing. Anon versus Tigger. Tigger, what, 7-4, 4-7, 4-7, 4-7, 7, 4, 7, whatever the fuck it is. Then Ms. Devil and Junior. I feel like that should be the next one. Then Artem versus Terlansky. I feel like starting to step up in skill a little bit. And then who's the last one? We're getting this card put together, boys. I feel like I'm missing somebody still, though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Ear and I've over the goat. I will put that after Artem and Terlansky, right before Jack versus Savage. Okay, so this is how I would have nice. Shit, we're about to find out. Okay, so I'm going to put this as potential prelims. I'm going to see how close this actually is to the ARC's actual fight card. Prelims. Say Anon. Tigger. Devil. Junior. Artem. Terlansky. ear, throat, jack, cabbage, DJ, DC. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. I feel like that's a pretty good prelims. Like I said, some of those could be interchanged, but I feel like Anon Tigger, Devil, and Junior, Artem Terlansky, Ear versus Goat. I feel like those are all pretty good prelims. It's like a lot of it's like an established character versus a less established character, right? Like Ear's a fucking OG, Scroat not so much. Artem's an OG, Terlansky not so much. Anon's kind of an OG, Tigger not so much. Junior here and there. I mean, like, Junior has been around a little while. Miss Devil not so much. You know what I'm saying? Same with like Jack and Cabbage. That's the only reason I have, like, I would say me and Zach Johnson would be that, or even maybe main event opener or main card opener, just because we've both been around for a while. I literally just eliminated Zach in the last Mecca, so there is a little bit of a rivalry, or not really a beef, but yeah, I mean, Zach definitely wants fucking revenge. I'm looking to turn him back at the gates, and I believe that I will once more. But yeah, I feel like that's those are all pretty good prelims. I feel like most of the main card fights speak for themselves, but I'm very curious to see what order they actually end up in. And big shout out to Mr. Arkansas for continuing to change the game, and appreciate the spot on this fight card. Dana Ark / Ark McMahon, Mr. McArk. I will definitely make the most of this opportunity and entertain the crowd and just put on a damn good performance. Main card. Okay, so I have tag team. Say a Battle of Philly just because it sounds cooler. It's a Battle of Pennsylvania, but I feel like it's gonna take place in Philly. I feel like it is Bo Jackson like invading Philly, and it's whether Cage and the Philadelphians can turn him back or not. I really feel like that's what's happened. Battle of Philly. Because I mean Bo is the champion. He's got the big fucking like bully army, you know. So it's the champion, and he's invading the other big city in Pennsylvania, trying to take over. So it's the Battle of Philly. That's what we're calling it. That's what I'm gonna call it anyway. Alex. God damn it. Alex. Turn it up. Rush, Elo, Noah, Lit Picks, and of course Kutch and Cubehead, Charles Christ is Lord Smith. His God is an awesome God, he reigns from heaven above. Let's see. Potential main card. So yeah, man, that's what I think. Some main card. I mean, touch. The ones that I feel, like I said, the ones I feel like could be interchangeable are maybe like the last couple few. You know, maybe if you had Cage and Bo main eventing the prelims, I could see that. I could also see that for the tag team. I could also see that for Alex and Turn It Up. But I feel like with Turn It Up having that crazy like heel to face, I feel like you got to main card him somewhere just for that crazy like shit that happened yesterday. And Alex being the fucking veteran and mecha champ that he is, I feel like that's main card worthy somewhere. You know what I mean? Same with Russian Elo with the money on the line. Like I feel like those like Alex Turned It Up, Rush Elo, Noah Lit Picks, Touch P-Bet. I feel like those have got to be somewhere on the main card. And I feel like the Battle of Philly and the tag team are maybe kind of interchangeable. But who knows, man? Ark is the real fucking genius. He's always one step ahead of the pack. So, I mean, very curious to see what he comes up with. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. And once again, man, thanks for the spot. I want to make the most of it, dude. Because I know Zach, like, man, when you call out everybody, when you say, I want the fucking smoke with everyone, somebody going to take that fucking smoke. And I mean, I know Zach wants some fucking get back. I know he was pissed about it, dude. You can't front and say that you're not pissed about getting eliminated from the Mecca. Like, even if you're someone that's like well-adjusted, like doesn't take the shit too seriously, you're still not going to be happy about it. It's just the way it is. So I know that Zach's not happy. And he wants some fucking revenge. So I'm taking the dude very fucking seriously. That's why I didn't hesitate. You know, it was like basically between him and Goat. Him and Goat were the first two to fucking answer the challenge. Between Zach and Scroat, I'm definitely going to give Zach his crack at it first. Goat, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to like go so far saying like, oh, you got to prove yourself first. But like between the two, yeah, Zach's more proven. There's more of a storyline behind it. I think it'll sell better. I think it'll just be more exciting for the fans. So yeah, giving Zach the chance at redemption, and it's also a chance for me to put a stamp on it and say, hey, that won't no fluke, dude. I would think that y'all would know by now that I'm not a fucking fluke, but if I got to remind you, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do. That's why I said the Daimyo is stepping up to take on all challengers. So yeah, credit to Zach for stepping up. Sorry I'm gonna have to hurt you again in this here typology, but it's just got to be done. Best of luck to you. Might have to put the dark saber to you again. Actually, I'm just gonna straight up have to. Yeah, definitely. Like he's more established. Like he's a better character. Like Zach might get on my nerves, but Goat's pretty lame. I'm just gonna shoot straight with you. Like Goat, Zach might kind of be annoying and flex a little bit, but not nearly as much as Goat. Like Zach's actually a family man. He works and he takes care of his kids. Like he might annoy me and piss me off sometimes, but I definitely respect that more than like, and I do, and I've said this, I respect Goat for going to school for finance. If that's what he did, like more power to him. But like the constant flexing and shit about like striking it rich and stuff. Like I definitely respect the guy that's just like grinding and taking care of his kids more. But that being said, it's not like me and Zach are best buds or anything. We definitely have dude, after this mega shit, yeah, I think you could definitely call it a little rivalry now. And especially, dude, if Zach by some crazy chance happens to beat me, which I don't think it's gonna happen, but even if he fucking does, it's 1-1 to me still. Because like, yes, Zach had weeks in the Mecca where he did better than me. Definitely. Where he did better than anybody. But because of the circumstances, not only did I do better than him that week and everybody else, but I also single-handedly eliminated him. Like, I Debo touches higher power. Let me get that higher power touch. Thank you kindly. Drew the Darksaber, and I ran Zach through. So, to me, I don't know whether that's kind of the thing. Like, to me, it's 1-0. If you don't feel like it's 1-0, then you should have no reason to feel like you want your revenge. If you were just a victim of circumstance, then you shouldn't really have any animosity. But I don't feel like that way. I feel like he knows that I got the better of him and everyone else that week, and he wants his chance of revenge. And I feel like he's a worthy enough opponent, and I do have enough respect for him as a competitor that I'm gonna give it to him. So I feel like it's a good matchup. It's a good fight. Once again, big shout out to Ark. I appreciate you let me and Zach both get in on this card. I think it's gonna be a good one. We're gonna make the most of it. It's gonna be a show for the fans. I'm looking for a finish. I'm always looking for the finish. I'm not gonna force it, but I'm gonna win this fucking fight. Decision, knockout. I'm not much of a submission threat, so I'm probably not gonna go for the choke, but I do have pretty good ground and pound. I have won fist fights before with ground and pound. No bullshit. I think the last fight was enough. Actually, one ground and pound, but he was my friend, so I'm not super proud of it, but it's just the truth. But nah, man, I'm gonna win this fight. I feel good about it. I feel good about my picks. But yeah, Zach is a worthy opponent, and I'm looking forward to this one. Looking forward to showing what I can do once again with someone that belongs in there with me. So I'm gonna show you all the difference. So yeah, and dude, all right, Zach, dude, if you tried to come in here and you couldn't, I'm fucking sorry. Dude, I fucking did everything that I know how to do. I went on Google on every single thing. I went on my computer. I went on this. I mean, on my computer, on the iPad, on my phone. I unblocked every Z. I unblocked a lot of fucking accounts, dude. I think I even ended up unblocking B-Gay. So, yeah. I'm not saying I've exhausted every effort, but I'm kind of just at the point, like, I don't fucking know what else to do. Not saying I'm gonna stop. I'm still gonna try and figure it out, but I just don't know what else to do at this point. But yeah, I just want to throw that out there too. If you've been trying to come up in here and you haven't been able to, it's not because I tried to keep you blocked or something. I'm trying to fucking unblock you as much as I can, but I just can't fucking figure. I'm just not smart enough to figure it out. I'm not tech savvy enough. But yeah, man, that's about what I got for today, boys. That's about. I mean, we can talk. We didn't really talk a whole lot about the fights. We kind of just did the weigh-ins. I did break down a couple of them, like why I'm on a couple of the picks that I am. But yeah, man, we're at 4:16. I'll go for another 15 minutes. I'll stop it at 4 hours and 30 minutes. I do have some things to do. I got to go to the dispensary. I got to run some errands. I got to pack. I got to do some shit. But yeah, we can talk about these fights for another 15, 20 minutes or something. I got to piss, dude. I'm going to throw the song on one more time, and then we can talk fights and any last, like, ARC FC thoughts or anything like that. But yeah, shout out to the Rabbit Dog himself. Shout out to everybody that's going to be in ARC FC. Shout out to everybody for making weight. I made weight. I was bang on. My opponent made weight as well, so salute to him. Salute. Shout out to him for making weight. Sorry, that's an old habit. Dude, I'm telling you, man, like in the boxing, like what Ark is saying about the boxing world, I'm all saying salute and shit. That is the God's honest truth. Like I used to be in the boxing world. That I can tell you that is 1,000% true. It is salute this, salute that, salute so and so, salute so, salute so and so, salute so and so, salute so and so, salute so. Noah has no respect for opponent. Nice, ruthless. I have respect for them before the fight. I have respect for them after the fight. During the fight, there's no respect. During the fight, I'm gonna do everything I can to kill him and destroy him. Alex made weight. Nice. Alex was bang on weight. Looked pretty good on the scales. Everyone's made weight so far for ARC FC. I think everyone's bang on weight, dude. Haven't seen any weight misses. Everyone's looked pretty healthy. No one's looked too fucking I mean, actually Justin Jr. didn't. I mean, at least he's not sounding too good. But nah, I'm just playing. Nah, man, everybody made weight. Everybody made weight. So yeah, let me I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll kind of we'll just kind of do some last fight talk and then wrap her up. And I will everyone can just get going. And man, I appreciate everybody that came through today though. Like I said, at one point there was 10 people in here, so that's what's up. It's creeped back up. We were up at 9 at one point again. So for a little weigh-in stream early on a Friday, pretty good. Set up. Shut the fuck up, Keenan. What is this weirdo Drago commercial shit? This man, dude, Old Spice has the creepiest, corniest commercials, dude. God, man. Whatever. Hey, man, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, ARC FC, premier event, and UFC 273. So it's like it's a 2-for-1, man. ARC FC 273. Catch up to the chat real quick. Yeah, you like that? I've been trying to work on that shit, dude. I figure, like I don't show my face. I might as well at least try and get some of the radio stuff down. Yeah, saying what's up to Alex. Trying to make welfare nice. Oh yeah, you got a fight coming up? No, if you really do have a fight coming up, dude, that's what's up. Oh, is that just your goal? Or is that just a goal in general? Fitness goal? Nice. Dude, when I hurt my back when I was doing PT, dude, that's all I fucking did was resistance bands. PT is the way to go, man. Don't anybody, especially if it's your back, do not fucking get back surgery. Do not do it. I haven't done it, but I know people that have, and like, dude, no one has a good story from it, man. Unless it is emergency surgery, do not get back surgery. Sorry. Eating some fucking oranges here. Cup of mandarin oranges. But dude, yeah, PT. PT is the way to go. It sucks, it hurts, but it'll fucking get you strong again. It'll get the muscles around your hurt tendon or fucking vertebrae or whatever that. It'll get the muscles strong, and PT is your fucking kickstart to get back in shape. But yeah, resistance bands, I use them, dude. Fucking love resistance bands. Those are dude, you can do all kinds of exercises with it. Stand on them and do curls, stand on them and do fucking like, what is it, just like straight arm raises and shit. You can do all kinds of stuff with that, with resistance bands. Fitness goal, nice. Fuck yeah. Good luck, dude. Best of luck to you. Fuck yeah, they do. Nice, man. That's what's up. Hell yeah. I need to do some more neck exercises, man. I was pretty good about doing them because like I got a big ass head, man. So I feel like just the weight of my head is enough fucking. I know it's still just like body weight, but still I feel like that's enough of a weight. I don't feel like I need to add anything to it. I used to do that shit more when I was like training boxing and stuff, especially when I was sparring. Like I'd always try and make sure my fucking neck was strong, but I haven't done that shit in a while. Years, while. Yes, indeed. Me fucking too. Dude, I was shocked. I don't know about you, dude, but I was shocked when I actually started looking at it, how much fucking sugar was in all these regular foods that I was eating. Like, trying to look for stuff that doesn't have sugar in it is tough, dude. It's tough. And it's expensive. But yeah, I had to cut out sugar. Started drinking black coffee. That's about the only thing I do for caffeine or any kind of boost. I stopped drinking soda, stopped drinking sugar, trying to drink way more water. Just getting to that age where I have to, well, for me, it is definitely fitness, but it's also, yeah, just about health and not dying as soon. Trying to be around a little bit longer to see my knees grow up a little bit. Yeah, it's her birthday this weekend, dude. I'm gonna go down and see her. Stay with my brother and his wife. They got a new house. Well, it's not like brand new. They've been there for a little bit, but they've been there for like a year, maybe a little over a year, but it's their first like home together. They actually own it. He's never owned a home before. But it's nice, man. It's on a nice little acre of land, and it's out in the country, but it's not just too far from the city. So, perfect little, I wouldn't say it's the suburbs though, because it is out off a little country road, but it's just surrounded by cornfields, and it's got a nice little plot of land, got a nice big ass fucking oak tree in the front yard. And dude, they had a fucking, he said he's going to build a shed, but they got a shed out back and stuff. But I'm looking forward to hanging out at the new place and, tossing the fucking bee or the football in the yard or something, man. Hanging out with my niece, and it's gonna be fun, dude. Fucking soda, man. Sugar-free energy drinks, yeah. I had to have something for a little boost, and like black coffee is supposed to be good for your liver if you don't drink too much of it. So yeah, that's kind of my thing. That's the only real, if you can even call it a vice, that I really have anymore. Cut out sugar by like 90%. Cut out soda by 98%. I have one every now and then. I'll have one every now and then on the weekend. If I'm just feeling frisky, I'll have a fucking ginger ale. Ginger ale's my thing, but anyway. All right. Any fights you guys want to talk about? Anything else you want to talk about for a little bit? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Plain coffee. Damn straight. Yep. It's the way to go. It has all the caffeine you need. You don't need fucking add sugar to it. You don't get a boost from it. Especially if it's strong coffee, man. So that's why I'm kind of scouting out for like better like coffees, especially if I'm not adding anything to it, something that will give me the richest flavor and the biggest kick without the added bullshit. Excuse me. Well, I guess let's go back and recap, and then any final questions or final fights you want to talk about, anything you want to ask about, shoot. The ticker has the weights. The asterisks represent fighters that have missed weight. This is who I thought looked good. This is who I thought not look so good. Arce looked the worst. Say Volkanovsky looked the second worst. Chandon looked great. Pichel looked rough. Gary was smiling and stuff, but I thought he looked a little bit rough, but I expect him to look better. Hanson missed weight pretty bad. Like, she missed the worst. Physically, she didn't look terrible. Noah mentioned it earlier, like maybe she missed on purpose. That is kind of a miss on purpose weight. Like, yeah, the weight cut's not going super great, but I'm not going to kill myself. I know there ain't no fucking way that you wake up and you're like, oh my God, I'm 2.5 pounds over. Like, nah, dude, there ain't no fucking way. So, talked a little ARC FC. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Best of luck to everyone on the card. Include my opponent. You gonna need it. Yep, me and Zach Johnson are going at it. Zach's chance at revenge. My chance to prove that was not a fucking fluke. That my win over Zach and everyone else was not a fluke that week. So yeah, very pumped about that. Once again, shout out to ARC for pretty much changing the game around here, dude. So yeah, it is the opening week of ARC FC, corresponding with UFC 273. These are my free picks. I gave a couple other ones out. I'm taking Chimaev, taking Arce still. But yeah, I got Rocky, man. I think she's gonna handle Aspen Ladd. I don't think Aspen Ladd's on her level. And like I said that it's Piotr Jan and Aljo and everyone else, but even saying that, I still don't think Sterling is quite on Jan's level. I think he's gonna hurt him really bad, dude. I've got Piotr Jan by an early knockout. I don't think it's going to 3 rounds. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah. Best of luck to Touch, man. Dude, Touch got a brass pair on him, dude, putting that Mecha title on the line and all the money with Pubehead. Pubehead was trying to spread some misinformation too, man, talking about Touch didn't put his money in, and that didn't end up being the case. Like, it good to go, man. Lit Picks escrow is fucking airtight. So, yep. Got some good matchups, dude. Got some real good matchups. Let's see if I can fucking lay these out here. Dude's coming out of the woodwork to fight in ARC FC. I love it. Mr. Arkansas, man, the man that changed the game. Fucking pumped about this shit, dude. Got fucking that. Got Miss Devlin Jr. Artem Terlansky. Ear versus the GOAT. Jack and Cabbage. Zach and your boy. This tag team, dude, I'm saying that's just what's a little bit different, man. That's how ARC stays ahead of the curve, man. It's not just the predictions, not just Tapology, not just a kind of a fight card format, and then you throw the WWE stuff in there too, man. It just staying one step ahead. That one, dude. Battle of Pennsylvania, dude. Battle of Philly. I'm changing that to Battle of Philly. It just sounds better. Drop the and just go with Facebook. It's cleaner. Battle of Philly. Bo's invading. Can Cage and the Philadelphians hold them off, dude? We're gonna find out. I'm pumped about that one, man. This one's gonna be good too, but I'm pumped. That one's got some implications on it, man. Because the winner of that one is not ever gonna let the loser hear about they're never gonna hear the end of it. Is what I'm trying to say. The winner is never gonna let the loser hear the end of it. That's what I meant to say, because it's the truth. And it's not they're not hateful towards each other, but the shit talk is there, dude. It is it's been established. This has been brewing. This has been boiling over. This has been boiling up for a while, and it's about to boil over. So to me, this is people's co-main or main event, however you want to look at it. It's either that one or Touch and Pube Head. So yeah. Best of luck, Touch. Pube Head, best of luck, man. Best of luck to everybody in ARC FC. And shout out to Mr. Arkansas once again for putting this event on, for giving us the opportunity, for giving us these contracts, letting us prove ourselves. Oh yeah. So for the record, and this is a shout out to Bro Picks as well. I'm gonna DM him just to be sure, and I'm pretty sure he knows this, but I had given Bro Picks $20, which was my Mecca entry fee that I had gotten back from Touch. So thank you very much to Touch for that. But I had told Bro Picks in ARC stream actually that I wanted that 20 to go towards this ARC FC, because I didn't know if there was going to be an entry fee or whatever. I don't think there is. So with that being the case, I'm just putting this out there. That $20 is my $20 on this. So Zach, if you want to, match that and just say, hey, well, put 20 on it, that's cool with me. But I do have 20 on it myself. So if you want to match that, word up. Just want to throw that out there. But yeah, Bro Picks or Lit Picks. Jonathan Bananas does have my $20 for this bout in escrow. So Zach, if you accept that, then it will be $40 to the winner. If you decline that, then I'll just get my 20 back, obviously, from Bro Picks. So just wanted to throw that out there so that both Jonathan and Zachary are aware. Thank you kindly. Yeah, man, I don't really know what else I got, boys. I'll just say this, man. As far as the fights are concerned, I don't know who else is still in the building, but let me look at the fight card real quick. fuck, I should probably just go till 5 hours at this point, right? Another 20 minutes. Smoke a little more weed. Talk fights for 20 minutes. Who's in here, man? Who's still in here? Don't you be shy now. You talk to me. Who's still up in here, man? Who's still up in my house? Because we about to smoke this bowl and talk some shit. What fights you want to talk about, man? Whoever's in the building, man, what fight you want to talk about? I think the wife's actually napping right now, so I don't think it matters that I'm still on. Still smoking. Right on. That is good. That's a good one, dude. That one's tough. I think Olenek is the more skilled fighter. He's certainly the more dangerous submission grappler. I think Vandera has better cardio at this point. I think Vandera might have the striking advantage at this point. Power advantage would go to Olenek. Age obviously goes in Vandera's favor. Size goes in Vandera's favor. Grappling is interesting because Vandera is a pretty decent grappler, but if he ends up on bottom, even if he doesn't, like, Olenek is sneaky with his submissions, dude. He's sneaky with that Ezekiel choke from bottom. He's just fucking sneaky, man. Like, he's very dangerous with the submissions. But if it's Vandera on top, Vandera's pretty good with ground and pound. He's pretty good on top. Like, it's tough, though, because I just skill-wise, like, I think Olenek is the more skilled fighter. But with the youth and the size advantage, and Vandera, I think maybe having the edge on the feet if they're standing, especially at range. Like, Olenek's always been like an awkward, sloppy striker that has weird power. He's just awkward and powerful. But he's chinny, man. He's been knocked out 9 times over a long career. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it's been over like almost 20 years, but he's still been knocked out 9 times. And he's not very durable. So I'm thinking he's going to be trying to take it to the ground pretty early. And I think it's just kind of be like, is Vandera going to get put on his back and choked early, or is Olenek going to get knocked out? I think that's kind of the thing. Chimaev versus Colby if he wins. I don't hate that, man. I think it's very... I was saying it earlier. Ideal scenario for me, I don't want to wait anymore. If I'm Usman and I'm an Usman stan, and I want Chimaev right fucking now. I don't want Usman to get any older. I don't want Chimaev to get any better. I want that motherfucker right now at 170 while he's still trying to jump between weight classes. Because, dude, he might do this. He might mow through Burns and then go take a tough fight at 185 because he still has to climb the ranks in either weight division. Like, okay, dude, you fucking one-punch Gerald Meerschaert. You need to face either a guy that beat him or someone like you need to face somebody, dude. So if he's doing that shit and I'm an Usman stan like I am, I want him to fight Usman right fucking now. I want that to be the next. Like, I don't want any more like waiting for Chimaev to get better with his striking. Like, he's what, like 28 or something? He's 27. So he's just hitting his prime right now. Usman is in his prime. In another 2 years, he might be starting to get out of it. So I don't want Chimaev in 2 years from now. I want that motherfucker right now. If I'm Usman, if I'm Trevor Whitman, if I'm anybody in Usman's camp, if I'm Ali Abdelaziz, I want that motherfucker right now. Chin, Gilbert, that's who I want. Chimaev. He takes another fight at 185 and then cuts back down, and that's where I want him. I want him to take one more fight at 185, and then I want Chimaev next. Who do I like? I'll DM you. Can I do that? Zachariah might be lurking. I'll DM you, General. ABC versus Colby. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not the Fade Old Men theory. ABC Network. Yeah, man. Olenek, it's a tough pick, man. It's almost a coin flip to me because, like, a few years ago, I would have said Olenek all day. I think he's way more skilled. He's fought way better competition, but, like, it's father time, man. Fucking father time. And, like, even at heavyweight, like, Olenek's even getting up there for heavyweight. There's not a lot of 45-year-old heavyweights. There's just not. 39, 38, 37, 40, yeah. There's some of them. But 45? Nah. 45, you're retired, usually. Thoughts on Pichel Madsen? I feel like I might have touched on that earlier, and I'm just trying to remember what I said, if there's anything I need to add. If not, I'll just try and remember. Yeah, so really all I had said about that was that I think Pichel has the better cardio. I only said a couple things about it. So yeah, we'll get into that. So yeah, General, I think that Pichel has better cardio. I think Madsen is the better wrestler. I think Pichel's the better striker. I think Pichel's tougher. I think Madsen is stronger. I think for submission threat, I would probably say Vince Pichel, although I can't remember. If I'm not mistaken, let me see. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he likes ground and pound as much as submissions, right? He only has 3 submissions, but he only has 3 by knockout. And I think those knockouts are ground and pound. Well, he does have 1 KO. Like, so he has some, I think power probably goes to Madsen. Overall striking goes to Pichel. But dude, Pichel, like, this has always been Vince Pichel. He seems like he's this ageless fighter, but he is 39. That needs to be said. Vince Pichel is 39. And it's not 39 at heavyweight. But Madsen is also 37. So it's not like Madsen's some spring chicken either. So it's like 2 dudes that are like older, but almost don't seem like it, kind of. Does that make any sense? Probably not. But yeah, dude. Pichel 39, about to be fucking... He's going to be 40 in November. So yeah, man, I don't know, dude. It's tough. That's another tough one. It's another tough one. Pichel, more experienced for sure. Has a win over Cheaty's brother, actually. It's a tough one, man. It really is tough. Excuse me. The hiccups. So Vince Pichel is slight. He's like 1 inch taller, but they have the same reach. I'm real interested to see what these weigh-ins look like, dude. Speaking of which, when are the fucking ceremonial weigh-ins? When? What time are you? UFC 273 weigh-ins. Ceremonial weigh-ins. Excuse me. 4 p.m. Hell no, I am not streaming until 4 p.m. No siree. I might come back though. Check it. I might come back. Check it. Don't disrespect it. Yeah, I might come back. I might come back live for the I mean, it'll just be like a 30-minute thing. Like last time, 30-minute. Just to check the stare downs. So I might do that. Oh, yeah, that's it. But yeah, General, I will DM you my Olenek Vandera pick and Pichel Madsen as well. The picks that I will reveal right now. I know I said that I wasn't going to play things as close to the vest, so I will give out a few more picks than I normally do, but because I'm not too worried about Zach. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No, I don't need to DM you that shit. I'm taking Vandera. I'm taking Vandera. Yeah, I like Vandera there. I just think Olenek's too chinny. I think I think Vandera could get choked. I think he get taken down and get choked. But Olenek is really slow. He's old, plodding. Vandera is going to be a little bit quicker. He's bigger. Can he get caught and choked? Yeah. Like I don't hate anybody taking Olenek, the dog shot on Olenek. I think he's more skilled, but I just think he's too past it. And like Vandera, he ain't really nothing special, but I don't really think it's going to take that at this point. I just don't think Olenek's chin's there, and I don't think it's going to work out for him. So yeah, I'm going to go with Vandera. It's not my most confident pick. That could end up biting me, but it just is what it is. That's what I'm taking. And yeah, I don't see I know that Zach is not going to have all the same picks as me, so it doesn't really matter. And Madsen and Pichel, I'm taking Madsen. It's another one of those Pichel can for some reason, people think that Mark Madsen has bad cardio or something. I've heard people say that before, and that's just not true. The dude's just a fucking wrestling motherfucker. And I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to wrestle the shit out of Vince Pichel, who's tough, but he's also not that fucking great either. Yeah, I know that Jim Miller has been looking good lately, but that's his best win, dude, is a decision over Jim Miller. Roosevelt Roberts is not UFC level. He's a UFC reject. Joaquim Silva, he's on the way out. I'm pretty sure he got cut by the UFC or is about to get cut. Damian Brown, Cheety's brother, Garrett Whiteley. Hubbard's all right. That's not a bad win. Pichel's not a bad fighter, dude. He's got a good record. He has 2, and look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In 9 UFC fights, he's got 2 losses. But those 9 UFC fights are in 10 fucking years. The dude fights once a fucking year. He's shop worn. He's injury riddled. He's not going to be able to stop Marco Madsen's takedowns. Marco Madsen's going to wrestle fuck him for 3 rounds. So I've got Marco Madsen by decision. Cuck it if you want to, Zach. I'm pretty sure Zach is going to be on Madsen as well. I don't think, I mean, some people might think Pichel is live here. I don't think so. I think Madsen is just going to out wrestle the living fuck out of him. But yeah. Let me look at this card. I think this is kind of a, because you look at Madsen's career so far in the UFC, like, look who he's fought. They're moving him along very precisely. They do not want this guy to lose. They know he can't beat a certain level of fighter yet or right now. And again, he doesn't have a lot of time. So I think they're matching him up very carefully. Like, look at who he's facing. Austin Hubbard decision. Okay, yeah, whatever. That's the same kind of guy they're putting Vince Pichel up again. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're putting him up against Hubbard, win, split over Clay. Clay's fucking... I remember watching that fight, and I remember thinking that Madsen clearly won it. But yeah, like they're moving him along very carefully. I feel like they're trying to protect his O. I feel like the Olympic wrestling and having the undefeated, I feel like that's a good sell for UFC. I feel like the UFC really likes selling that. Also, the fact that he's that he's Danish, that helps too. That's another market, another whole country they can market UFC to, or region rather. You know, that's Southern Scandinavia. So I feel, you know, Danish Vikings, you know, they're fucking Scandinavian. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of like not a layup, but like they're matching Madsen up carefully. Like, okay, this is another one. It's an appropriate step up, but yet another one you can win. That's what I'm saying. Is this Madsen? Madsen is a dog? Are you kidding me? I thought Pichel was the dog. Dude, Madsen's going to ragdoll Vince Pichel, if you ask me, for 3 rounds. I don't see why people don't think that Madsen can't go 3 rounds. He has more decision victories than anything else. The dude knows how to wrestle and fucking hold people on the ground. He's a wrestling rat motherfucker. That's what he do. Known for wrestling a motherfucker. That's all he do. That's all he do. Wrestle, and wrestle some more. And that's what you can do with Vince Pichel. You wrestle his ass in the first round, wrestle his ass in the second round, wrestle his ass in the third round. Marco Madsen by decision. That's all he does. That's all he does. So yeah, I got Madsen there. Nice. Oh yeah, if I was a betting man, I'd be hammering it like a fucking nail. I'd be driving that son of a bitch in with 2 strokes. Whap, whap. Nail in there. Boom. Dude, you ever seen those fucking, like, a fucking real, like, carpenter at work just driving nails, dude, like it ain't nobody's business? Just like 1 or 2 strokes per. That's how I would hammer that fucking line. So yeah, main card. That's the prelims. Main card. Nice. I think I lost my mind during my marathon because I feel like a man now that has lost his mind. I now feel like a man that is losing his grip on sanity and reality, but I don't care. I do, but I don't. Oh fuck. Yeah, Zach, Jackie boy, I'm just fucking giving picks away here. I don't know if that's smart or not, but it's just what I'm doing. No, I feel pretty good about my picks this week, man. And I feel like I'm just giving Zach opportunities to go against me. Like I don't feel like he's going to be like, oh, I'll just, I was struggling with that one. I'll just go with 2 cents on that. I don't feel like it's going to be a lot of that. Zach is not someone. Zach is someone that is kind of his own man when it comes to picks. I don't feel like he lets people influence him. I feel like normally early in the week when people start talking about their picks, like Zach usually comes in there pretty confident about his read. So I don't think it makes a difference anyway. And if it does, then it's my own fault. But I feel good enough about it that I'm not trying to play these super close to the vest. This isn't the Mecca. This is fucking ARC FC. I'm a confident ARC FC fighter. And yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? Ja feel. Well, because people will start to put it under a microscope, man. They'll be like, oh, was he hesitant when he was talking about this? Or they'll start to pick up on the patterns of shit, like when you are confident about someone, like the shit that you say, and like, dude, who fucking cares, man? Like, Zach is his own dude. He's gonna pick the way he wants to. That's why I'm just like, fuck it. But yeah, man, the hard work is done. I made the weight. Zach made the weight. The fight is official. It's on. I'm real interested to see where they slot it. Jackie boy, I don't know if you caught this part of the stream, but this is what I think would be good potential prelims and good potential main carders. Kind of in that order. Going first to headliner, right to left, left to right. Excuse me. But yeah, now Dern Tisha, that's a tough one there, boys. That is going to. I feel like that's the one that's going to make or break it, because I feel like Tisha is one of the livest dogs. I'm taking Mackenzie Dern, though. I got Mackenzie Dern. I know some people are going to disagree. I know some people are on Tisha. This is the way I look at it. You can make a case for either fighter here. I think this one is really a coin flip. And I see this is a fight where I don't feel like tape study is going to do you a lot of good, because the fighters that Tisha has beaten, Mackenzie would beat. The only one I think that she would have a close fight with is Michelle Watterson, and I think Mackenzie would get her to the ground and choke her. I think that Mackenzie would beat everyone that Tisha has beaten. Now, the people that Tisha has lost to, I think Mackenzie would lose to them as well. So that's what it is. Mackenzie splits the difference between the type of fighter that Tisha beats and the type of fighter that Tisha loses to. I'm not saying Mackenzie is as good as all the fighters that Tisha has lost to, but I think she's definitely better than the type of fighter that Tisha has beaten. So I think Mackenzie Dern can and will win this fight. Mackenzie Dern finds a way to get the shit to the ground. And it's not like Tisha doesn't get taken down. Tisha got taken down by 30% takedown accuracy, fucking striking ass, kickboxing ass, Angela Hill. Don't try and piss on my leg and tell me it's raining and tell me that Angela's some great fucking wrestler now. Yes, her takedown accuracy and ability has gotten better, but she ain't no fucking wrestler. She's a striker, and she dumped Tisha twice. So don't tell me that Mackenzie Dern can't get it down there. And once she does, it's a wrap. Wrap that shit up. Wrap that shit up, B. Wrap that gavel up, B. It's going to be a wrap. So you heard it right here, right now. Mackenzie Dern is going to be the first fighter to sub Tecia Torres. Who is Tecia fighting that is a submission threat like Mackenzie Dern? How many does she have? 0 takedowns? Does Mackenzie have 0 takedowns? It's 10% because she's fucking spamming them and not getting a lot of them, but she be getting them. She be getting them, and Tecia be getting taken down. So, like, yeah, you can say I'm wiki capping with the wins and losses and shit, but if you're just going based on those numbers, that's wiki capping too. It just is. Because you know that just throwing that 10% out there, that's kind of fucking weak because you know that the context matters with that kind of shit. She still be getting them takedowns, and even when she don't be getting them takedowns, she still be getting them subs. Tecia be getting taken down. Fucking Brianna Van Buren. I know she's a wrestler, but she's a bum. She took her down. Fucking Angela Hill took her down twice. Bitch is getting taken down and sub. You heard her right here. Yeah, but Marina's a fucking like brown belt or something. Ticia's a blue belt. Ticia's getting choked. Tecia is getting her arm snatched or her back taken and choked. She's a tiny little thing, dude. Yeah, she can look like a world beater against these fucking jobbers. Mackenzie Dern ain't no jobber, though. I'm not saying she's the best in the world. I'm not saying that she's the caliber of the fighter that Tecia has lost to at this point. But I don't think she has to be. She's definitely better than the people that Ticia's beaten. And I think that's all it's going to take. Me personally. And I don't think she's really faced a sub threat like Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern, if she gets the opportunity to, she's going to snatch something. I mean, Marina about to fight for the belt. Y'all feel? Marina about to fight for the belt. See what happens every time Tecia fights for the belt. She gets her fucking ass whooped. She's got good combos, no power. That's it. Good combos, no power. That's it. That'll get it done against jobbers, but I don't know. I mean, is Mackenzie a jobber? You tell me. Is Mackenzie Dern a jobber? Because that's who Tecia beats. Michelle Watterson isn't a jobber, but Michelle Watterson's Michelle Watterson. The bitch gets overrated because she's fine. Let's just call a spade a spade. Michelle Watterson gets overrated because she's fine. She's a good fighter, overrated fighter. Let's just call it what it is. That's another bitch. Got no power. She got a head and arm choke and a high kick and no power. Tatiana Suarez. Carla Esparza. Yeah, Bonos. You're talking either Carla or Tatiana. But Tatiana's like got that neck injury, dude. She's kind of like inactive. Right? Is she ever gonna fight again? Do y'all know? Anyway, man. But yeah, that's dude, I'm not saying Tecia can't win the fight. She is the better striker, and if Mackenzie can't get her down, she's gonna get outpointed. But Mackenzie like sells out for the takedown, and like Tecia, it's not impossible to get her down. She's not 100. It's not like Mackenzie has 10% takedown accuracy and Tisha has 90%. And with that 100%, it's a certain, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Mackenzie gets takedowns, Tisha gets taken down. And if she does, whoo, buddy, it's a wrap. Pretty much. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, Esparza, Torres. There's another one that I always throw in there. There's another one. I sometimes used to throw Rocky in there, but nah. But they're all about that same. They're all that same generation. That like early 30s. They got into the UFC when they were young and came up, and now they're early 30s. Early 30s, but kind of making resurgences. So, but yeah, Tisha is not. Let's see. Let's look at the fucking tail of the tape. Mackenzie's a little younger, a little bit bigger, a little reach. Mackenzie, look, she's not a great striker, but she got a little bit of pepper on those punches. I'm not saying she's some one-punch threat, but she's not pillow-fisted, man. Like, Mackenzie ain't sweet on the feet. I'm not saying she's going to style on Tisha, but don't be surprised if she cracks her enough to get her attention and get the takedown. You know, duck like Tisha, like fakes the takedown. Tisha thinks she's like, you know, going to change levels, cracks her with an overhand, then changes levels. I can see some shit like that. Malo Gall. I got Mickey Gall. Yep. To me, this dude Malat is very skilled. He's a very good grappler, but I think Gall is going to fucking school him. Like, I think Gall... Nah, man. Like... Faye debut at plus money. Oh, yeah. Like, Gall is not anything great, but you can say who is Gall. Who is this motherfucker fight besides a dude besides Hakeem? And Hakeem smoked him. Hakeem's a fucking feather. Nah, dude. This dude is going to be... Nah, man. I think Gall is going to school this kid. Mickey's going to be a little bit bigger, a little bit longer, a little bit sharper of a boxer. More experienced. Mickey Gall is good jiu-jitsu. Mickey Gall is not a bad grappler. You can say whatever you want about Mickey Gall. He's not a bad grappler. I don't see like, nah, dude. In his debut? Fuck no. Yeah, that's another thing. People have got to get this fucking Mickey Gall is the worst fighter out of their fucking heads. He's not the worst fighter in the UFC. He's really not. I picked Mickey Gall and I switched my fucking pick because no, it's Mickey Gall, dude. He sucks because all these fucking idiots say he sucks. Nah, man. This kid is not going to beat Mickey Gall in his debut. You can say whatever you want to about Mickey Gall. Mickey looked pretty good on the scales. He's not losing to this fucking kid. Yeah, if that's where that kid's at, fuck yeah, he's a high job. That's not like Mickey Gall facing CM Punk or like something like that, or Mickey Gall facing like Sage Northcutt. It's like, nah, dude, it's or what? No, what I'm. It's not like what am I trying to say? I can't think of a good analogy, but nah, man, it's too much. It's too much for your debut. If he drops the ball here, I will be so fucking disgusted. Oh my God, I will be disgusted, dude. If Mickey Gall shits the bed here, oh my God. I cannot tell you how fucking upset I'll be. But I'm gonna say he gets it done, dude. I don't think much of I don't think much of these Dana White Contender Series fighters for the most part. There's only a handful of them that I've been super duper impressed with. And most of them are ones that everyone already knew was kind of going to be impressive. Like there haven't been that many that have just like come, like most of them, this is what happens with most of them. They'll have a tough fight against another like similar level fighter, but they'll end up knocking the guy out. And they'll be like, oh, I was so impressed. Dane will be, I'm so impressed with that. I'll give you a contract. And then they end up like shitting the bed against a more proven guy around the same ranking. That's what happens with a lot. That's what happens with like 70% of them. And then there's the ones that you already knew were going to be good. Like Cheaty, you already knew he was going to be good. So those are the ones that you don't really like. It's like, yeah, no duh. No shit, they're going to be good. But like, for the most part, I feel like these Contender Series dudes are fucking hype jobs, man. Everyone wants to be the guy. It's like, oh, I discovered so-and-so. I was talking about him before he was on Contender. I found this guy before he was on Contender. It's just this like MMA hipster bullshit. It's this like, I'm the inside guy. I'm the guy behind the guy. I know I'm closer to these fighters than anybody kind of weirdo shit. They want to be the kinds of guys that are like, oh no, I was telling people about this dude before he was on Contender Series. And then when he was on Contender Series, I was telling them, and most of the time they're just fucking hype jobs. And then you don't hear peep out of those motherfuckers. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I think Dana White Contender Series is kind of, it's a little bit smoke and mirrors. I feel like there's more success from guys that just get fucking called up where they weren't on Contender Series. It's just like, oh, this guy's making his debut. Oh, we heard about this guy. We were thinking about putting him on Contender. Bam, making his debut. I feel because then I feel like it's harder to game plan for them. You haven't even seen what they're like. Like Contender Series is good. It's good because it puts a little bit of the UFC pressure on them, but people don't ever take that into account, it feels like. It's like, oh, well, he won that fight. It's like, how did he look good in that fight against someone that's on his level? Another guy that's like maybe UFC level. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? I mean, yeah, but he's like the outlier. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always going to be an outlier. Like are most fighters Fiziev? No. You know what I'm saying? But that's kind of how I feel about it. I feel like for the most part, Contender Series guys, the guys you know are going to be good, fuck yeah, they're going to be good. Like Cheaty and fucking, who's another? Petrosian. You knew Petrosian was going to be good, although he did kind of struggle in his. But guys like that. But then a lot of them are kind of wishy-washy. And dude, a lot of it is just a fucking meat market, dude. It's a fucking factory. They are cranking these motherfuckers out because they're putting on dude, it did not used to be like this, boys. It did not used to be like this, where they were having events every fucking weekend. We're getting spoiled, man. It was not going down like this. It was like UFC events like once a month or something. But yeah, I think that has a lot to do with it. It's just cranking these fighters out. mass producing UFC fighters. But anyway, man, that's enough for me. I think I'm gonna cut it. Cut it. Bow. Cut it. Skirt. Bow. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it, man. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Almost 5.5 hours. Good enough for me. Appreciate everybody that came through, man. Lobby, Artem, General, Bo, Jackie Boy. Shout out to the people that came in a little earlier too. Insight. Check them out. Check out Labyrinth /UFC breakdowns latest video. Homie Noah in the building. Artem. So Jackie Boy. Let's see. I want to make sure I get everybody. Yep, Ear in there. Check out Ear's video. Lobby in here as always. Noah. Shout out to the Mecha Champ Touch. Shout out to Nick Alexander. Nick Drunken. Good luck in the tag team, boys. Good luck, Touch. Rush. Good luck against Elo. Yeah, good luck, everybody. General, good luck against Turn It Up. Crazy face turn. Shout out to Spicy, man. Spicy, have a good day, dude. Good luck with your parlays and stuff. Yeah, man. Lobby, Artem. Hope y'all have a good one, man. Insight. Scrolling up here. Don't want to miss anybody. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came through, man. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are the reason the stream keeps going, man. If it won't nobody in here, like leaving comments and stuff, just me talking to myself, I can do that for a little bit, man, but I can only do that for so long. At some point, I've got to interact somehow, or I got to get going. I've done that before, man. I've definitely thrown fits and been like, man, nobody's in here, and I just got fucked. I think it was on a fucking. I think I did that. Shout out to Scooby, man. Scooby 2. I've done that before. I'm like, nobody's in here, and I just leave. Nah, man, go down to new comments. Peace, dude. Thanks for coming through as always, man. Hope you have a good weekend. Best of luck to you. General Viva la Mexico. Shout out to the one and only General Alex Ramirez. You don't know? What don't you know? Oh, just got here, didn't. Oh, it's all good. It is all good, man. Good luck. Good luck this weekend, Artem. Good luck in your fight. You feeling good? I saw you made weight. Just in time to hear the fucking. God damn, y'all just getting into the shit at 2 o'clock. Great day. Ain't no fucking early bird for y'all. Maybe this is one of the last stops. But anyway, man. Let me shut this. Ridiculous. Yeah, Anon, good luck, man. Most websites have Volk at 1.13. Yeah, I have Volk and Chimaev and Piotr Jan. And I have Mackenzie Dern, and I have who's the other one on the main card? These are the picks I've given out. I'm not going to give out anymore, but these are the ones I've given out, most of them. I got Volk, Jan, Chimaev, Dern, Madsen, Pennington, Raquel Pennington. That's one of my most confident picks. I'm taking Mickey Gall as well. And I did give out, I am taking Jared Vandera. And Julio Arce still, despite the weight miss. Santos, not. Unless Arce gets knocked out, which he could happen, but the dude has had weight issues before and won fights. Like, I just don't think a debuting guy is going to be able to beat a guy of Julio Arce's caliber, but we'll see, man. The weight shit definitely makes me nervous, but I still got RC. And that's all the picks I'm going to give. But those aren't bullshit. I'm going to pick those for those are ARC FC picks. But yeah, man, shout out to the one and only Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And even if you do and you haven't, if you do know what the fuck I'm talking about and you haven't subscribed, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing with yourself? Do it. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to Labyrinth /UFC Breakdown. Subscribe to Insight MMA. Subscribe to Jabroni Cage My IQ. Subscribe to everyone in this community that has channels that creates content. Gotta make sure we support each other. Subscribe to Call Me Touch CMT, the Mecha 6 champion that will be defending his Mecha 6 title and the fucking money pot against Charles Pubehead Smith this weekend. That is the main event of ARC FC. It is going down. I will be fighting Zach Johnson. Let's go ahead and fucking just announce these fucking bouts one more time. Where's that shit? Put the shit in order. Yeah, I'm just about to get out of here, boys. I'm just going to put this up here one last time. This needs to go up here. Now, this is just how I had. This is the order that I thought might be good, but it's just a mock order, man. Arc is coming up with the order for the fight card, which will definitely be the best. Arc always seems to be one step ahead of the pack. One just seems to be ahead of the curve. So this is my my mock bout. I'm curious to see how accurate this is, though, because I feel like for the most part it's going to be pretty similar. But there's a few places I feel like could be interchangeable. What in the... Where did that go? Oh, I'm mad now. I'm getting mad now. Here we go. Okay, that's right. Now, that should go right here, I think. Okay. Okay, this is what I got. All right, boys. Once again, shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the Rabid Dog, the creator of ARC FC, the new hot shit, the hottest competition, the hottest fight club around, the hottest Tapology pick fight club around, so to speak. Best of luck to Anon and Tigger. Best of luck to Miss Devil and Shitstain, aka Justin Jr. Best of luck to the, some would say funniest, I might say second funniest, around Artem Volchenkov versus Terlansky. Shout out to and good luck to Labyrinth /UFC Breakdown. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Good luck to Labyrinth, and I Bet with the Scrote. I Bet with the Goat. Best of luck to Jackie Boy and Cabbage, aka Savage. Best of luck to my opponent and myself. Best of luck to the UK and Australia. Smiths MMA Betting, No For Gay Jesus, Drunken, and the homie Nick Alexander. Best of luck, gentlemen. Motherfucking Battle of Philly. Best of luck to Cage, the Jabroni, and Bo Jackson. El Campeon. Best of luck to the General and Turn It Up. Best of luck to Chavalito, to Chav and Elo. Nice little pot on the line. That should be a fun one. Best of luck to homie Noah and Jonathan Litpix. And of course, best of luck to the champ, Mecha 6 champ, putting the title on the line against Pubehead. That's a banger, man. This is fucking, dude, ARC FC is the hot shit. Everyone's talking about it. If you ain't in on it, you probably just not cool enough. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog, man. ARC continuing to fucking change the game. That's all I got for today, boys. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Wasn't quite as on point as I wanted to be with the weigh-in stream itself, but it is what it is, man. There always seems to be something. I can only improve on it for next time. But big thank you to everyone that showed up. It was a good little stream, man. Like I said, I had 10 people in here at one point. That's always a little bit of a victory to me, and a little bitty old channel like this one. So I would appreciate everyone smashing the like button on the way out if you don't mind. Subscribe to the channel and definitely hit all notifications. And definitely all give me like $50. I'm like, no, I'm just playing. But nah, man, for real though. Thank you guys for showing up and participating. It really does keep the stream going. So shout out to all y'all. Best of luck to everybody. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. And fuck, man. Well, I'll see y'all in the group chats and shit. I'm sure I'll see y'all on ARC's next stream. But 273, man. ARC FC. But let me get this thing ready. And fuck, man, I guess more than anything, you know, all the best to you and yours. And I hope y'all all just have a great fucking weekend, man. I literally almost started playing my stream like a fucking idiot. What a dumb motherfucker. Here we go. Keenan, this is the last time I'm going to tell you. Shut the fuck up. Every time it's Keenan Thompson on the commercials. Every time. All Keenan and no Kel. It's just driving me nuts, man. You guys are the shit, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the marathon man. And just my 2 cents. Catch y'all on the next one. Peace.
She's only protected from